the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people.
Request every one of you to please come and settle down. We have another minute to get started. Please come and settle down. All the KAILASavasis, please assist. All the participants to settle down. We have another minute to go. Please come and settle down. It's now time for every one of us to begin. Please sit straight. With your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Bring your hands in front of your heart. Please sit straight. Visualize Swamiji in your third eye. Let us begin with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyaadhilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadguruntam Namami. Let us now set the intention for the day. Visualize how you want your entire day to be. Visualize yourself having a powerful and a strong yogic body. Sit straight. Every one of you, please sit straight. Please don't move around. Close your eyes. This period, this time in the morning is a very important time where you can reprogram your muscle memory. So do not take it casually. Any patterns, any kind of incompletions you may have, you're trying to break, this time during the morning Brahma Muhurta is the time when the cosmic geometry aligns for you to reprogram yourself. There are hundreds of studies proving this scientifically. So let us do this sincerely. Every single component of the yoga is equally important. So sit straight without moving around. See yourself the way you want to be. Consciously reprogram yourself without any boredom, without any tiredness, being active, alive, powerful. From the same space, let us now enter into the Shivamoola mantra, chanting it internally 11 times. ॐ हां हौं शिवाय नमः। 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 ॐ हां हौं शिवाय नमः. Let us now enter into the Tattvachamanam. Please take the Panchapatram and the Uddharni in your hands.
Keeping your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra, take an Uddharni of water into your right palm. Sip the water from the base of the right palm along with the mantra. Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Please take another Uddharni of water. Om Vidyadattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Please take another Uddharni of water. Om Shivadattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Please wash your hand with an Uddharni of water. With the base of the right thumb, wipe your lips twice from the right to the left. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Again wash your hand. With the tips of the index, middle and ring fingers joined together, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Again wash your hand. With the tips of the index finger and thumb joined together, touch the right nostril, the left nostril. With the ring finger and thumb joined together, touch the right eye, the left eye, the right ear and then the left ear. Again wash your hand. With the little finger and thumb joined together, touch the navel center, the right chest, the left chest. With all 5 fingers joined together, touch the top of the head, the right shoulder, left shoulder and then the heart center. Again wash your hand.
We are now going to be entering into the Sankalpa, which is creating the conscious resolution. When you create a conscious resolution, a conscious declaration in the morning, the very power of the Sankalpa itself will manifest the results that we want in each and every one of our life. Let us sit and create a conscious resolution to experience the space of oneness with Swamiji through our entire physical body. From the same space, clasp your left hand with your right and place it on your right thigh. Let us now enter into the Sankalpa.
Om Mamopata Samasta Duritakshayadvara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Pretyartham Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Pretyartham Cha Shubhe Shobhane Muhurte Adya Brahmanaha Dvitiya Parardhe Shri Shweta Varaha Kalpe Vaivasvatamanvantare Ashtavimshatitame Nithya Yuge Prathame Pade जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शकाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये विश्वावसुनाम संवत्सरे उत्तरायणे लक्ष्मी वेंकटेश्वर ऋतु मिथुनमासे कृष्णपक्षे पंचम्यां शुभतिथौ मङ्गलवासरयुक्तायां पूर्वाभाद्रपदनक्षत्र सौभाग्ययोग तैतिलकरण एवं गुणविशेषणविशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभतिथौ श्रीकैलासोन्नतद्वादशान्तश्यामलापीठारूढ श्रीमीनाक्षीसुन्दरेश्वराभिन्नस्वरूप परशिवपुत्ररत्नकुमार गुरुमन्यतुल्यावतार श्रीपार्वतीस्तन्यपानलब्धदिव्यज्ञानविश्रुत सकलनिगमागमसारभूतद्राविडवेदप्रवक्त्र श्रीमत्परमशिवकरुणासमधिगतमुक्तामयचतुरश्रयान् गीयमानछत्रचामर श्रीचिह्नकाहळादि समस्तबिरदावल्यलङ्कृत ज्ञानविज्ञानचक्रवर्ती सर्वजनसङ्घसद्यो निर्वाणदीक्षाव्ययापवर्गवर्ष विश्राणजीमूत परमतकलभकेसरी शैवसिद्धान्तस्थापनाचार्य श्रीराजाधिराजपाण्ड्यमहाराजगुरु क्षपणशाक्यादिमहान्धकारनिवारणज्ञानभानु वीक्षणानर्हार्हध्वजोच्छेदनपूर्वक श्रीमत् ऋषभध्वजस्थापक शैवसमयकर्त्रे सर्वज्ञपीठारूढ श्रीजगद्गुरु श्रीज्ञानसम्बन्धदेशिकस्वामि वागीशसुन्दरमाणिक्यवाचकस्वामिनाम् अवतारभूत श्रीज्ञानसम्बन्धस्वामि पुनरुद्धृत श्यामलापीठ सर्वज्ञपीठ तृणवद्युत्तरद्विशततमगुरुमहासन्निधान अरुणगिरियोगीश्वर परम्परागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञपीठ गुरुमहासन्निधान कैलास परम्परागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञपीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तरद्विशततमगुरुमहासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्यमंगल नित्यकल्याण नित्यरचित कैलास परम्परागत आदिकैलास नित्यानंदपीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासनपीठ कर्त्रे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परम्परागत वैवस्वतमनुक्ष्वाको हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञपीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणि साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणिपीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभा नवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्रतम अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्णपीठ तजोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञपीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत्परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमज्जगद्गुरु श्रीलश्री भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञानसंबंधदेशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थं तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्तिसिद्ध्यर्थं गुरुकृपाकटाक्षसिद्ध्यर्थं क्षेमस्थैर्यवीर्यविजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्याणाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थं धर्मार्थकाममोक्ष चतुर्विधफलपुरुषार्थसिद्ध्यर्थं समस्तदुरितोपशान्त्यर्थं समस्तमङ्गलावाप्त्यर्थं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञानवैराग्य जीवन्मुक्तिप्राप्त्यर्थं श्री पूर्ण आरोग्ययुक्त दृढ़गात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थं परमशिव शक्त्याविष्करणार्थं नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये. Please wash your hand with an uddini of water. Om apa upasprishya.
Let us all now enter into the yoga. I request every one of you to please come to a standing position. All of you please come to a standing position. Let us begin by rotating our neck. Start off by rotating your neck. You're going to rotate it in the clockwise and then the anti-clockwise direction. Now interlock your hands behind your neck. And slowly push it forward and backward. Relax. Now start rotating your hands around you, making big circles with your hands. Rotate it forward and backward. And relax. Bend your elbows, place your hands on your shoulders and rotate them slowly. The clockwise and then the anti-clockwise direction. Relax. Let's now swing our hands from the left to right. Swing yourself from the left to right. Leave your body loose and swing yourself from the left to right. Exhale when you twist. And relax. You're going to bend forward and down, pushing yourself towards the ground. Bend forward and down. Exhale as you go down. Focus on exhaling as you scoop yourself towards the ground. And relax. Come back to a standing position. Now from here, you let us move forward to stretching our hands in front of us. And let's start rotating our wrist. Rotate it in the clockwise and then the anti-clockwise direction. And stretch your wrist towards you on either directions and either hands. Take out your wrist. Now, interlock your hands above your head, and you're going to stretch your hands all the way up towards the sky. And slowly bend towards the left and then to the right. When you're bending to the side, give it a moment and just push yourself towards the ground and then switch. And relax. Interlock your hands behind your back, and you're going to exhale and bend forward and down, pushing your hands towards the ground and head towards your knees. Swing yourself towards the ground. Exhale as you push yourself downwards. Relax. Let us move forward with rotating our hips. So rotate it in the opposite direction. And relax. Move forward to rotating your knees. Bend your knees and rotate. The other direction. And relax. Let's move forward to rotating our ankles, left and then to the right. And the other feet. And relax. Now we're going to take the next 1 minute to jump wherever we are. So as soon as your feet touches the ground, you're going to spring yourself back up into the air. Let's get ready to jump. Just walk forward and backward, shake your hands off, and just kick your feet, getting ready to jump. So you're going to try and jump as high as possible. Now, for the next 1 minute, we are going to jump. Ready? 3, 2, 1, begin. Start jumping. Please continue to jump. Keep going, don't stop. We are halfway through, just 30 more seconds left. Keep jumping. Last 15 seconds. Come on, last 5 seconds. Keep moving, keep jumping. And relax. Relax. Just move forward and backward on your mat. Now, let's get ready to enter into the skeleton dance. Visualize yourself as pure bones and skeletons in your inner space. And let us now enter into the skeleton dance. Start shaking your hands, your legs, and your entire body. Please begin. And shake, 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 shake. Come on, last few seconds, move faster and shake. Last few seconds, keep moving. And relax. Just stop wherever you are. Inhale and exhale deeply. Inhale and exhale deeply. Feel the breath flowing in all the way from your knees. Inhaling and exhaling deeply. Feel your entire body radiating energy. Feel your entire body coursing with energy, the blood flowing through your muscles, your veins, carrying the prana shakti, the life energy to your entire body. Inhale and exhale deeply. Slowly open your eyes. Let us now enter into the Tatiya Vinyasa Krama from where we left off yesterday. So from a standing position, we're going to move into the asanas. Today we're going to be beginning with asanas from a standing position. So the first asana that all of us are going to be performing is going to be Virabhadrasana 3. We are now going to be performing the Virabhadrasana 3. For you to perform the Virabhadrasana 3, you're now going to step your right foot forward. Step your right foot forward. Now from here, slowly stretch your hands in front of you. And slowly move your body forward as you shift your weight in front of you. Raise your left leg towards the back, balancing yourself. As you enter into the Virabhadrasana 3, look at one point on the ground. Gaze at a point in front of the ground and balance yourself nice and strong. Try to balance yourself and lift. Engage your core muscles, tighten your core muscles so you're able to hold the position. Visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Relax. The next asana is going to be Vamapadasana. Now, as you stand on your right foot, you're going to stretch your left foot straight in front of you, standing on one leg. Try to keep it as straight as possible, hands by the sides of your hips. This is Vamapadasana. So now every one of you stand strong on your right foot, and from there lift your left foot in front of you. Try to lift it as much as possible. If you're not able to lift it without support, you can use your hands for your support. You can either hold on near your knees or your thighs, wherever your hand is reaching, and try to stretch out the foot, your leg straight, and hold the position. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Vamapadasana and the internal japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
जमने पग पूर्व भानी डाबो करी डाबे पगे उभा रहे बूते वामपादासन कहे वायछे.
Relax. The next asana we are going to perform is going to be Matantara Vrikshasana. So for you to enter into the Matantara Vrikshasana, you are going to be standing strong on your right foot. Now bring your left foot towards the right knee. Bring your left foot towards the side of the right knee. Balance yourself here. Now bring your hands in front of your heart, hands together in the Anjali Mudra. Stand straight without moving. Gaze at one point in front of you and stand still. Engage your core muscles, tighten your entire body and stabilize yourself. Visualize yourself as a tree in your inner space as you perform the Matantara Vrikshasana. Perform the Ujjayi Pranayama. Inhale through your nose and your mouth and exhale through your nose. And have the internal japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
वाम ऊना मूलम जमना पगने राखिने उभा रहे बूते मतांतरनो वृक्षासन कहे वायचे.
Now shake your feet off. Shake both your legs off. The next asana is going to be Kamasana. For you to perform the Kamasana, you are now going to be standing strong on your right foot, and then bend your left foot, place it on your right thigh. Now from here you are going to squat down until your fingertips, your little fingers are able to touch the ground, and look forward. Squat down to the level your little fingers are touching the ground. Don't go down all the way towards the ground. You're going to hold the position in the half squat. You're going to visualize Swamiji in your inner space, embodying pure love, and the internal japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
नितंबे च पादगोष्ठे हस्ताभ्यामंगुलीयकम् अथ कामासनं वक्ष्ये कामसंगेन हेतुना.
Relax. Shake your feet out again. The next asana we are going to be entering into is Vimanasana. Now once again, with your left foot on top of your right thigh, you're going to be coming down, squatting towards the knee level, placing your hands on your respective knees. Try to squat down as much as you can. Place your hands on your respective knees. It's almost like sitting on a chair. Now, while doing this, you're going to visualize yourself as a ancient Hindu aircraft, and the internal japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
एकं पादं भूमौ निधाय नितम्बं जानुप्रदेश आनीय द्वितीयं पादं जानुनी निधाय तिष्ठेत् विमानासनं भवति.
Relax. Once again, shake your feet out. Once again, shake your feet out. The next asana is going to be Ardha Padasana. Now, place your left knee towards the side of your right thigh. Place your left knee towards the side of your right thigh. Bring your palms together in front of your heart. Let us now perform the Ujjayi Pranayama. Inhaling through our nose and our mouth and exhaling through the nose. Continue to perform the Ujjayi Pranayama. Now, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
ऊभारहिने डाबा पगने फनजमना पगनाधीचनना उत्तरना भागमा अडाडी राखवीते अर्धपादासन कहेवा यछे.
The next asana we are going to be performing is going to be Utthita Trivikramasana. For you to perform the Utthita Trivikramasana, now as you stand strong on your right foot, you are going to be holding on to your left foot and try to raise it as high as possible towards your head. You're going to hold on to your feet and then pull it as high as you can towards your head as you perform the Utthita Trivikramasana. Okay, yes. So let's all of us try and hold on to our feet. First, balance yourself on your right foot. Hold on to your left ankles. Come on, all of you, try to hold on to your left ankle. Now from there, try to raise it as high as you can. Pulling your feet up as high as you can. As you enter into the Utthita Trivikramasana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Utthita Trivikramasana and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च सिंहस्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
You can drop your feet. The next asana is going to be Natarajasana 2. For you to perform the Natarajasana 2, now standing on your right leg, you're going to bend your left towards the back. Bend your left leg backwards, holding on to it from inside, and then you're going to try and lift it as high as you can, holding on to it with both your hands. As we perform the Utthita the Natarajasana 2. So first, all of you, bend your right leg backward. All of you bend your right leg backward and hold on to it with your hand. Now from there, try to bend forward, bringing your feet as high as possible. And then hold on to it with the other hand. Visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
शलभासनभेदाश्च नटभेरुण्डनामके गण्डभेरुण्डसहिते शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा.
Relax. Shake out your feet. Next, we are going to be performing the Lata Vrishchika Karana. Come to our Aramandi position. Heels together, toes pointing outward, knees slightly bent. Now, from the Aramandi position, you're going to bend your left leg backward and bring your left hand forward, bent near your chest, and your right hand stretched out towards the side, and hold the position. Keep the right knee slightly bent. Hold the position, balancing yourself. Visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja while performing the Lata Vrishchika Karana. And relax. Next, we are going to be entering into Purna Padasana. Stand with your feet together. Stand tall, hands by the sides. Stand still. Now bring your gaze towards your nose. Start performing the Ujjayi Pranayama. Do not move, stand still. Inhale and exhale through your nose and your mouth together. Inhale through your nose and your mouth and exhale through your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
बने पगे ऊभा रहे बूते पूर्ण पादासन कहे वायछे.
Now, from the Purna Padasana, as you're standing tall with your feet together, raise your right hand up towards the sky, above the head, and keep your gaze forward. Just look forward. Keep your hands straight above the head. Stand straight, look forward. Visualize yourself as a palm tree. Continue to perform the Ujjayi Pranayama, which is inhaling from the mouth and exhaling from the nose. As you're performing this, lock yourself into the Moola Bandha and chant the japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
एक हाथ ऊंचे राखवाथी अर्धताड़ासन थाय छे.
Now come back to your mats now. Now you can step your left leg forward and your right leg back. We are going to be performing the Virabhadrasana too. Step your right leg forward and left leg back. Left leg forward and right leg back. We are repeating this on the other side. We have completed the first side yesterday. So place your left leg forward, right leg back. Your left leg toes are facing forward and your right leg toes are facing sidewards. So have a nice gap between your feet. Now you're going to bend your left knee and go down. Your left knee should be in 90-degree angle. Your left knee should be in 90-degree angle. Now stretch your hands on either sides and keep your hands straight and gaze towards your left hand. Gaze forward. Visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra. Go as low as you can. Continue to perform the Ujjayi Pranayama, Mula Bandha, and chant the japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
The next asana is the Parshva Konasana. So you can again stand with your feet spread apart, with your left leg forward, right leg back. Your left leg is again, the toes are pointing forward and your right leg toes are pointing sideways. And from here, you're going to get your left hand towards the ground in front of your feet. You can bend your knee here. Your left knee is bent. Your left hand is straight on the ground. Place your hand firmly on the ground. Look up towards the sky. Your right hand is stretched up towards the sky. Continue to perform the Ujjayi Pranayama. Inhale from the mouth and exhale from your nose. And continue to chant the japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासनविशेषकाञ्चननेन्द्रियदार्ढ्य कोणभेदान् समभ्यसेत्.
Yes, now you can stand up. The next asana is Parivritta Trikonasana. So again, you're going to be standing with your legs spread apart, with your left leg forward, your right leg back. Now, once you have your legs stretched apart, you are going to place your left hand on the ground. And once you have placed your left hand on the ground, you are going to twist all the way around and place your right hand, taking your left hand up towards the sky, but your right hand is placed behind your left leg. As you can see on the screen, your right hand is placed behind your left hand. Go as low as you can. If you are not able to place it on the ground, it's okay. You can just place your hand on the knee. You can just hold your hand on your knee or as low as you can. Try to go as low as you can. If you can, place your hand on the ground. Place your hand on the ground. If not, you can try to go as low as you can. Yes, and gaze towards the sky. While you are performing this asana, visualize yourself as a triangle. Visualize yourself as a triangle. Continue to perform the Ujjayi Pranayama, Mula Bandha, and chant the japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासनविशेषकाञ्चननेन्द्रियदादार्ढ्य कोणभेदान् समभ्यसेत्.
Now you can come back, stand on your feet, stand straight on your feet. The next asana we are going to be performing is the Virabhadrasana 3. So in the Virabhadrasana 3, you are going to switch your balance towards left side and stand on your left feet. You are going to stretch your right leg all the way back. You are going to stretch both your hands in front of you. Your entire body from your right leg till your fingertips have to be in one straight line. Your hands are not together, your hands are apart. Your hands are not together, your hands are apart. Yes. Come on, let us all perform this asana now. Go down, go down, go down. You're not looking forward, you're looking down. Go as low as you can. Do not look forward. Look down, look at the ground, and go as low as you can. Go as low as you can. Yes. Come on, let us all perform this asana together now. All of you stand up. We'll all perform this asana together. We are going to be performing this asana together. All of you stand tall on your mat. Stand up. Stand up straight on your mats. Let us all perform this asana together. All of you stand up on your mat with your feet together. From here, switch your balance towards your left feet, and you're going to stretch your right leg back, stretching your both hands forward, getting yourself into a straight line. Your entire body from your right leg all the way up till your fingertips are all in one straight line. Come on, yes, hold over there. All of you hold there. All of you hold there. Yes, while you are performing this asana, visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra. Continue to perform the Ujjayi Pranayama, Mula Bandha, and chant the japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Yes, you can relax now, just shake out your feet and just stand up and shake your feet out, relax. Yes. The next asana we are going to be performing is the Dakshina Padasana. So in the Dakshina Padasana, you are again going to be standing on your left leg, but this time your right leg is raised up in front of you. Raise your right leg in front of you and just hold it in a 90-degree angle. Your right leg is in a 90-degree angle with your left leg. If you need the support of your hand, you can take the support of your hand. Your legs are straight, your knees are not bent. Both your legs, knees are straight. Come on, all of you, stretch and hold. You can hold your thighs if you want to, you can hold your knees if you want to. Just hold. Hold yourself up. Come on, all of you, lift your leg, hold. If you can hold without the support of your hand, try to hold as much as you can. Even if it's for 5 seconds, it's okay. Hold it. Even if it's for 2 seconds, it's okay. Hold there, and then when you need support, you can use the support of your hand. Okay? So let us all perform this together now. On the count of 3, we are going to be holding for 10 seconds. Yes, come on. On the count of 3, 2, 1, lift. All of you lift up and hold now. Come on, let us all hold. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Yes, you can relax. Just shake out your feet. As we are performing this asana, you'll visualize Swamiji in our inner space and gaze towards your nose, visualizing Swamiji, continuing to perform the Ujjayi Pranayama, Mula Bandha, and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. All of you hold now.
दक्षिणपादासन कहे वा यचे.
Yes. All of you can relax. Just shake your legs out and relax your feet. Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. Let us all start now. All of you, please come back to your mats. Requesting all of you to please come back to your mats. All of you, please come back to your mats. It's time for us to move on to the next asana now. Next asana is the Matantara Vrikshasana. So, as you're standing, keep the sole of your left foot against your right knee. Yes. So let us all get into the Matantara Vrikshasana now. So stand on your right feet and place your left foot against the right knee. You're going to be placing your left foot against your right knee and bring your palms in front of your chest in the Anjali Mudra. Keep your gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself as a tree. Continue to perform the Ujjayi Kumbhaka, inhaling from the mouth, exhaling from your nose. Continue to perform the Mula Bandha and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
वाम ऊना मूलमजमना पगने राखिने उभा रहे भूते मतांतरनु वृक्षासन कहे वा यचे.
The next asana we are going to be performing is the Kamasana. The next asana we are going to be performing is the Kamasana. Now we are going to be standing on our left foot. Take your right leg and place it on your left thigh. Once you place your right leg on your left thigh, you are going to be bending forward with your knees. Your knees are going to be bent. You are going to be going down like you're squatting. Go down and place your little fingers on the ground. In front of you, place your little fingers on the ground. Gaze forward. Come on, all of you perform this asana now. Place your right leg on your left thigh. Bend your left knee and go down, placing your little fingers on the ground. Yes. As we are performing this, we are going to be visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Visualize that you are the embodiment of pure, unconditional love. Keep your gaze towards the nose. Continue to perform the Ujjayi Kumbhaka, Mula Bandha, and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
नितंबे च पादगोष्ठी हस्ताभ्यामङ्गुलीयकम् अथ कामासनं वक्षे कामसङ्गेन हेतुना.
All of you please stand up now. The next asana we are going to be performing is the Vimanasana. We are repeating the Vimanasana on the other side now. So continue to stand on your left leg. Place your right leg on the left thigh. And this time you are not placing your hands on the ground. You are going to be squatting down with your hands placed on your respective knees. Just squat down, placing your hands on the respective knees. Go down, go down. You are bending from your knees, not from your hips. Bend from your knee. Bend your knee and go down as much as you can. And keep your hands placed on your knees. As you are performing this asana, keep your gaze towards the nose. Visualize yourself as an ancient Hindu aircraft which is capable of crossing into different dimensions. Continue to perform the Ujjayi Pranayama, Moola Bandha, and chant the japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
एकं पादं भूमौ निधाय नितम्बं जानुप्रदेश आनीय द्वितीयं पादं जानुनी निधाय तिष्ठेत् विमानासनं भवति.
All of you can stand up and just shake your legs out. Just shake out your legs a little bit. The next asana we are going to be performing is the Ardha Padasana. So in the Ardha Padasana, we are repeating the Ardha Padasana on the other side. So now stand on your left leg and take the soles of your right foot against your left knee and bring your palms together in front of your chest in the Anjali Mudra. Keep your gaze towards the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Continue to perform the Ujjayi Pranayama, Moola Bandha, and chant the japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उभारहिने डावा पगने फनजमना पगनाधीचनना उत्तरना भागमा अडाड़ी राखवीते अर्धपादासन कहेवा यछे.
Yes, the next asana we are going to be performing is the Utthita Trivikramasana. So for the Utthita Trivikramasana, you can also get into partners for you to lift your leg up and take it towards your face. So you can see we are repeating this on the other side now. So you are going to lift your right leg and bring it towards your face. So this is the asana. So you can also take support by placing your leg on the other person's shoulder. We'll show you how to do that now. So you can help your partner like this. Whoever is able to lift your leg up a little bit, you can help your partner to take their leg towards their face like this. And try to straighten out your knees. Try to straighten out your knees. Come on, all of you perform this now. This is the Utthita Trivikramasana. Yes, make sure that both of you are doing. Make sure that both the partners are doing. You can take the support of each other and you can perform the Utthita Trivikramasana. Lift as high as you can. Lift as high as you can. Yes, as you are performing this asana, keep your gaze towards your nose. See, the point here is to make sure that your knees are straight. Make sure that both your knees are as straight as you can. Make sure that both your knees are as straight as you can. Keep your gaze towards your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Be gentle with the other person. Don't try to pull it up too fast. Do it slowly. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Continue to perform the Ujjayi Pranayama, Moola Bandha, and chant the japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च सैंहं गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Now all of you can relax your feet. We are going to be performing the Natarajasana 2 on the other side now. So the Natarajasana 2 is where you are going to be holding your leg from behind. In the normal Natarajasana, you just hold your leg and stretch up like this with one hand forward, one hand back, holding your leg. But in the Natarajasana 2, it is a little bit different. This requires a little bit more of your flexibility from your back. So you are going to be holding your leg from both your hands in this asana and trying to lift it up and get it towards your head. Like this. Okay? So you can start step by step. You can first hold on to, all of you, we are doing the next asana. Come on, all of you can continue. You can practice the asanas later. Now let's perform the Natarajasana 2. Let us all perform the Natarajasana 2. So all of you first stand on your left leg and get your right leg behind. Hold your right leg with your right hand from the inside. See, you're not holding your leg from the inside, from outside, you're holding your leg from the inside. You need to hold your leg from the inside. You're going to bend forward and you're going to pull your leg towards your head. That is the first step. Try to pull your leg towards your head. Let us all perform that step. First, try to pull your leg towards your head, and when you feel that your leg is close enough, then you are going to stretch your left hand also towards the back and hold on. If you need support, you can just take support of another person. Your partner can just support you to balance while you are performing this asana. Your partner can support you to balance as you perform this asana. Yes. Now, as your partner is holding their leg, just support them from their chest and try to get their legs closer towards their head. You need to bend your hand and pull your leg towards your forehead, towards the back of your head. That is the Natarajasana 2. As you are performing the asana, visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja. Keep your gaze forward. Continue to perform the Ujjayi Kumbhaka, Moola Bandha, and chant the japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
स्थलभासनभेदाश्च नटभेरुण्डनामके गण्डभेरुण्डसहिते शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा.
Yes, now all of you can relax. We are going to be performing the Lata Vrishchika Karana. Last time we performed the Lata Vrishchika Karana on the right side. Now we will be performing the Lata Vrishchika Karana on the left side. So now stand on your left leg. Bend your right leg towards your buttocks without the support of your hand. You just bend it and try to get it towards your buttocks. Stretch your left hand out towards the side, your right hand towards your chest, and balance here. This is the Lata Vrishchika Karana. Actively engage your legs, to put your awareness on the legs and try to get it closer towards your buttocks as much as you can. Your legs are behind you, your legs are not on your thighs. Your leg is behind you, you're not placing your leg on the thigh. Your leg is behind you, yes. As you're performing this, visualize Lord Nataraja in your inner space. Yes, the next asana is the Kaupinasana. The next asana is the Kaupinasana. Let us all perform the Kaupinasana now. Stand up tall on your feet. You are going to be standing on your toes. So lift your heels up and stand on your toes. And cup your hands and place it in front of your groin. Cup your hands and place it in front of your groin. Keep your gaze towards your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and visualize that you're going beyond all your incompletions. Visualize that you're dropping all your incompletions and you're experiencing the space of complete completion. Exhale, you're going to be performing the Rechaka Kumbhaka in this asana. Exhale, hold your breath and allow the breath to come back in. Continue to perform the Mula Bandha and chant the japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
कृष्णसहितलिङ्गम् ऊरुमध्ये गाढं धृत्वा चरणाग्राभ्यां स्थातव्यं कौपीनासनं भवति.
The next asana is the Tipakarasana. Tipakarasana is the side splits. So we are going to be performing the Tipakarasana now. So how many of you can perform the side splits? Just give a wave of your hand, just raise your hand, just show your hand, just wave your hand. You can perform the side splits. We are going to be performing, we are going to be practicing the side splits now. Yes, so all of you come back to your yoga mats. All of you please come back to your yoga mats. So now please stand up. Please stand up on your yoga mats. Requesting all the sannyasis in the hall to go around and help the participants. Please walk around and help each and every participant, attend to each and every one and support everyone. Now as you're standing up, as you're standing, you're going to slowly start spreading your legs towards the side from a standing position and go as low as you can. From the standing position, stretch your legs as much as you can, go as low as you can. Come on, all of you, stretch, stretch, stretch. Go lower, and place your hand on the ground in front of you. Place your hand on the ground in front of you and try to sit down on the ground. Once you are completely seated on the ground, you are going to stretch the hands to the sides and keep your hands on your thighs or on your knees. Do not sit down in this asana and do this asana is supposed to be performed from a standing position. We are going to be performing, there are other variations of this asana which we are going to be looking at next. So all of you stand up on your feet and do this from a standing position. See, the weight of your body is what is going to help you to go down, right? So it is only possible if you stand up and do. You cannot apply the weight of your body to your legs if you are already sitting down. So you need to make sure that you are standing up, and with the weight of your body being pulled down towards the ground through gravity, you are going to use that as the leverage to stretch your legs towards the side. So do it as much as you can. Do it as comfortably as you can. Don't force yourself into it. Do it comfortably. stretch your legs towards the side and keep your hands on top of your knees. As you are performing this asana, visualize, keep your gaze towards your nose, visualize yourself destroying and going beyond anything which binds you. All your incompletions, all your obstacles to manifest anything in your life. Visualize that you are breaking all of it and you are going beyond all your obstacles. And come on, all of you hold in this asana. We are going to be performing this for a few seconds. So all of you can nicely stretch and get into this asana. Come on, hold yourself in this asana for a few moments. We are going to be performing the Rechaka Kumbhaka in this asana. Exhaling, holding your breath and inhaling again. You're going to allow the breath to just come back in. Continue to perform the Moola Bandha and chant the japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
आसन को गुण शरीर को सो जाई.
Yes. Now slowly relax your feet. You can bend your legs one by one towards the center. Just bend your legs slowly. You may be feeling a little bit of stretch to the sides of your knees and your hamstrings. That is good. Whatever stretch you are feeling towards your hamstring and your knees are good. That means that it is working. Your stretch is working, and if you perform this a few more times, you'll get the asana. So now that we performed the side splits, it's time for us to perform the center split now. This is the Parasana. So we're going to be performing the Parasana now. So all of you can, first, we're going to be doing a little bit of stretch for this asana. So just put your knees, just sit down on your knees like this and stretch your leg at the back. So you're going to be performing it on the right side first. So your right leg is bent in front of you, your left leg stretched out at the back, your left leg stretched out at the back. Place your hands on the ground and try to push yourself back. Try to get yourself down towards the ground. Try to get your hips down towards the ground. You are not lifted up. Try to get your hips down towards the ground and sit up straight. You are not bent forward, you are sitting up straight. Don't bend yourself forward, but sit down on the ground comfortably. You can place your hand on your knees if you want to, and you can push yourself back. You can also place your hand on your hips, so you can feel that nice stretch and push your hips down towards the ground. Yes, come on, all of you perform the asana. All of you perform the Parasana now. So once you are in this position and you feel that okay, you are nicely stretched up, you are going to push your right leg forward little by little till it becomes completely straight. Okay, so push your right leg as much as you can. If you can just push it 1 inch, that's fine. See, you are not seated towards the side. You have to sit on your hips only. You are seated on your hips. You are not leaning side. Don't tilt towards the side and fall towards the side. You are seated on your hips and you are stretching your legs. And once you are comfortable, stretch your legs completely and place your hand on your respective legs like this. This is the full Parasana. So all of you give this a try now. So we are making sure that every single person here, each and every one of us, are performing this asana. Yes, I see in the female side, many of you are able to do. That's good. Come on, all of you try, Everyone has to give it a try. And I see that even in the Antigua male side, some of you are trying. That's good. hold in this asana as much as you can in that position. We are also going to be doing a few more stretches to get into this asana a little bit more. Okay, so now you are going to bend your right leg. So get your right leg up in this position, and your hands, place it on your hips. Place your hand on your hips and try to go down. Try to go down as much as you can. This will stretch your thighs. So go down as much as you can. Try to push yourself down. You can come up and you can go down and nicely push yourself down. Nicely push yourself down as much as you can. And if this is a little bit easy, you can push your right leg a little bit more further. You can push your leg a little bit more further and try to go down from there. So that will help you a little bit more. So you can go down from there. Try to go down as much as you can. Yes, so this is one of the stretches that we are going to be doing to get into the Parasana, and we are going to be doing another stretch as well. So the next stretch that we are going to be performing is coming up, and from here you're on your left knee, your right knee is straight, your leg is straight. You are going to be bending forward and trying to get your forehead towards your knees. Bend forward and try to get your forehead towards the knees. If it's easy, again stretch your leg a little bit forward, push your leg a little bit more further and try to do the same. And eventually we will be performing the Parasana with these stretches. So these stretches are to support you to get into the Parasana. Okay, so all of you perform this. All of you perform these stretches. Yes. Come on, go down. Try to go down as much as you can. And finally, you can just stretch your leg forward and be seated in the Parasana. Once you have completed the stretches, you can again try to perform the Parasana and go down as much as you can. Place your hands on your legs. Visualize Swamiji while you are residing in this position. Keep your gaze towards your nose. Continue to perform the Rechaka Kumbhaka, Moola Bandha, and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पर आसन को गुण चौरसी वा जिजाही पवन सरल बहे.
The next asana is the Pinda Mayurasana. So all of you can just relax your legs a little bit. So we are going to be continuing to do these stretches. The Pinda Mayurasana also is a similar asana. So in the Pinda Mayurasana, all of you first look at the screen. We'll show you how to do the Pinda Mayurasana. So this is similar to Mayurasana, but one leg is stretched behind you and the other leg is above your shoulder in front of you. Okay, so this is how to perform the asana. All of you can look at the screen now. One leg is behind you, the other leg is on top of your shoulder. Place your hands on your stomach, your elbows on the stomach, and you're going to be lifting off in this position. Okay, so you need two things in this. One is Mayurasana and the other is the Parasana. So both asanas are combined and they are now Pinda Mayurasana. Okay, so you need this, takes in both of the components of these asanas, the Mayurasana and the Parasana. So let us all try this asana now. So first you can continue to stretch yourself in the Parasana. Continue to do the Parasana stretches that we learned just for a few moments ago. Try to go down and try to stretch your hips, open up your hips, and also try to bend down towards your knee and try to get your forehead towards your knee. While you are doing the stretches also, continue to visualize In this asana, we are going to be visualizing peacock in our inner space. So continue to visualize the peacock in your inner space as you're doing the stretches. It is very important. And once you get into the Parasana, you're going to be trying to perform the Pinda Mayurasana. Okay, so those of you who are able to perform the Parasana, you can now perform the Pinda Mayurasana. Only if you are able to perform the Parasana, you'll be able to perform the Pinda Mayurasana, because you need to have the split. Only then you will be performing the Pinda Mayurasana. So all of you, come on, get into the Parasana position. Even if you're able to perform it a little bit, if it's not even full, you can still try the Pinda Mayurasana. But if you are not able to go down at all, then you should first try the Parasana and get comfortable with that a little bit. And along with that, continue to try the Pinda Mayurasana. Yes, as you are performing this asana, visualize yourself as a peacock. Continue to perform the Rechaka Kumbhaka, Moola Bandha, and chant the japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
एकं पादं मयूराग्रे प्रसार्यैकं मयूरपदे इदं पिण्डमयूराख्यं सर्वव्याधिविनाशकम्.
Yes. Now all of you can relax. You're going to be lying down in the Shavasana now. All of you please stretch your legs forward and lay down on your back in the Shavasana. Lay down on your back now in Shavasana. All of you perform the Shavasana now. And lay down on your back. Place your hands by the sides of your hips. Do not touch yourself. Your hands are facing the sky. Your hands are facing the sky. Your palms are facing the sky. Place your hands on the ground next to you. Your palms are facing the sky. Keep your eyes closed. Visualize that the Kundalini Shakti is moving from the base of your spine all the way towards the crown of your head, which is the Sahasrara. Visualize that the Kundalini Shakti is moving from the base of your spine to the crown of your head.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Now,
Om Nithyananda
slowly start moving your feet, your toes, your hands, your head, and slowly pull your knees towards your chest. Hug your knees, move from side to side, and now please be seated. Please sit up. Please be seated now. We are going to be concluding the Purna Mantra. Get your hands towards your chest in the Anjali Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Offer your gratitude to Swamiji for giving us this wonderful opportunity to perform the most authentic form of yoga, the Nithyananda Yoga. Let us now conclude with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadhaya Purnamevavashishyate Om Shanti Shanti Shantihi Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashivapadukarpanamastu Om Nithyanandam. Yes. Requesting all of you. Now requesting all of you to please get ready for the puja. We are having puja starting in a few minutes. Puja is going to be starting in a few moments, so please get ready and come back and be seated for the puja at 8 a.m. Thank you, Nithyanandam.
ஐயே அதிசுலபம் ஆன்ம வித்தை ஐயே அதிசுலபம். ஐயே அதிசுலபம் ஆன்ம வித்தை ஐயே அதிசுலபம். ஐயே அதிசுலபம் ஆன்ம வித்தை ஐயே அதிசுலபம். நொய்யார் தமக்கு மூலங்கையா மலக்க கனி பொய்யாயொழிய மிகு மெய்யாயுலதான்மா ஐயே அதிசுலபம் ஆன்ம வித்தை ஐயே அதிசுலபம். நெய்யாய் நிரந்தரந்தான் ஐயா தீர்ந்திடவும் பொய்யா மூடம்புலக மெய்யா மூளை தேழும் பொய் மையார் நினைவணுவும் உய்யா தொடுக்கிடவே மெய்யார் இதய வெளி வெய்யோன் சுயமான்மா விலங்குமே இருளடங்குமே இதரொடுங்குமே இன்பம் பொங்குமே ஐயே அதிசுலபம் ஆன்ம வித்தை ஐயே அதிசுலபம். நாருடல் இதுவே நானாமெனும் நினைவே நானா நினைவுகள் சேர் ஊர்நாரேனும் அதனால் நானாரிடமேதென்று போனால் நினைவுகள் போய் நானானெனக்குகையுள் தானாய் திகழும் ஆன்ம ஞானமே இதுவே மோனமே ஏகவானமே இன்பத்தானமே ஐயே அதிசுலபம் ஆன்ம வித்தை ஐயே அதிசுலபம். அறிதலின்றி பின்னை எதறிகிலென்றென்னை அறிந்திடிற்பின் என்னை உலதறிய பின்ன உயிர்களில பின்ன விளக்கெனும் தன்னை தனிலுணர மின்னுந்தனுள்ளான்ம பிரகாசமே அருள் விலாசமே அகவிநாசமே இன்ப விகாசமே ஐயே அதிசுலபம் ஆன்ம வித்தை ஐயே அதிசுலபம். கண்மாதி கட்ட விழ ஜென்மாதி நட்ட மேள எம்மார்கமதனினும் இம்மார்க்கம் நித்தெளிது சொன்மானதனுவின் கண்மாதி சிறிதின்றி சும்மாவமர்ந்திருக்க அம்மாவகத்தில் ஆன்ம சோதியே நீதானுபூதியே ஈராது பீதியே இன்பவம் போதியே ஐயே அதிசுலபம் ஆன்ம வித்தையே அதிசுலபம். பின்னாதிய விலங்கும் கண்ணாதிய பொறிக்கும் கண்ணாமன கணுக்கும் கண்ணாய் மனவினுக்கும் பின்னாயொரு பொருள் வேறென்னா திறந்தபடியுன்னாடுல தொளிரும் அண்ணாமலையன் அன்மா காணுமே அருளும் வேணுமே அன்பு பூணுமே இன்பு தோணுமே. ஐயே அதிசுலபம் ஆன்ம வித்தை ஐயே அதிசுலபம். ஐயே அதிசுலபம் ஆன்ம வித்தை ஐயே அதிசுலபம். நொய்யார் தமக்கு முழங்கையா மலக்க கனி பொய்யாயொழிய மிகுமெய்யாயுளதான்மா ஐயே அதிசுலபம் ஆன்ம வித்தை ஐயே அதிசுலபம்.
Nithyanandam, we request all the participants to please settle down with your puja kits. We will begin with the Pada Puja and the Paramashiva Puja in a few moments from now. Nithyananda, we request all the participants to please settle down with their puja kits. We will begin with the Pada Puja and the Paramashiva Puja now. Please settle down in a space of gratitude and deep restful awareness. Please avoid any forms of conversations or distractions. Please settle down as we are about to enter into the Pada Puja and the Paramashiva Puja. Please be seated with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Inhale deeply and exhale slowly. Remember Swamiji in your Ananda Gandha. Establish yourself in the space of oneness with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam. Chant the Mahavakya intensely as we are about to enter into the Pada Puja and the Paramashiva Puja. Establish yourself in the space of deep blissful awareness.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda.
Please be seated with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Before we begin the Pada Puja and the Paramashiva Puja today, we request all the participants to declare the following with integrity and authenticity. We request all the participants to declare the following with integrity and authenticity. If you agree to the following, please say yes loudly. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand and declare the truth that the cosmic energy exists. Yes, I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand and declare the truth that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam, Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva and Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti are the Chinmaya Vigrahas, the embodiment and representation of that very cosmic energy. Yes, I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand and declare the truth that whatever I offer to Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva, Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva, during the Pada Puja and the Paramashiva Puja will reach the cosmic source of energy directly. Yes, I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand and declare the truth of Sohamasmi, that even when I worship, I am Him. Yes. Let us now enter into the Pada Puja with the Sadguru Vandanam. Please take a few flowers in your hands. Hold your hands in the Namaskar Mudra and offer the flowers at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadrisham Tattvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Samarambham Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Madhyamam Nithyananda Paryantam Vande Guru Paramparam Lalate Tripundri Nitilakrita Kasturi Tilakaha Spuranmaladhara Spuritakati Navasanaha Nadhano Dustaram Shirasi Bhanirajam Shashikalam Pradipas Sarvesham Arunagiri Yogi Vijayate. We'll now enter into the Tattvachamanam. Keeping your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra, take an Uddani of water into your right palm. Sip the water from the base of the right palm along with the mantra. Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Please take another Uddani of water. Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Please take another Uddani of water. Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Please wash your hand with an Uddani of water. With the base of the right thumb, wipe the lips twice from the right to the left. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Again wash your hand. With the tips of the index, middle and ring fingers joined together, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Again wash your hand. With the index finger and thumb joined together, touch the right nostril, the left nostril. With the ring finger and thumb joined together, touch the right eye, the left eye, the right ear and then the left ear. Again wash your hand. With the little finger and thumb joined together, touch the navel center, the right chest, the left chest. With all 5 fingers joined together, touch the top of the head, the right shoulder, left shoulder and then the heart center. Again wash your hand. Next is the Shuklambaradharam. Please take some akshata into your right hand. Clench your hands into the Mushti Mudra and tap the sides of the forehead along with the mantra 5 times. Om Shuklambaradharam Vishnum Shashivarnam Chaturbhujam Prasannavadanam Dhyayet Sarva Vighnopashantaye. Next is the Pranayama. Now continue to hold the akshata in your hands as you bend the index and the middle fingers and then close your right nostril. Slowly inhale through the left nostril as we chant the following mantras. Om Hum Ishanamurdhaya Namam Him Tatpurushavaktraya Namam Hum Agorahridaya Namam Him Amdevukhya Namam Hum Satyajatamurte Namam Hamritaya Namam Him Shirse Namam Hum Shika Namam Him Kavachaya Namam Hum Netribhyo Namam Astraya Namaha. Close your left nostril and hold the breath. Om Hum Ishanamurdhaya Namam Him Tatpurushavaktraya Namam Hum Agorahridaya Namam Him Amdevukhya Namam Hum Satyajatamurte Namam Ham Satya Namam Him Shirse Namam Hum Shika Namam Him Kavachaya Namam Hum Netribhyo Namam Astraya Namaha. Open your right nostril and slowly exhale through the right nostril. Om Hum Ishanamurdhaya Namam Him Tatpurushavaktraya Namam Hum Agorahridaya Namam Him Amdevukhya Namam Hum Satyajatamurte Namam Ham Satya Namam Him Shirse Namam Hum Shika Namam Him Kavachaya Namam Hum Netribhyo Namaha. Om Ha Astraya Namaha. Now touch your right ear and then bring your hands into the Sankalpa Mudra. Clasp the right hand over the left hand and place it onto your right thigh. Please be seated with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Remember Swamiji in your inner space as you establish yourself in the space of Paramashivoham, in the space of Sohamasmi. Create a deep and a strong intention to manifest the reality as you desire today. Any intention that is created from the space of Sohamasmi immediately becomes a reality as your Sankalpa becomes the Shiva Sankalpa, becomes the very intention of the cosmos. Let us now enter into the Sankalpa mantra. Om Mamopata Samasta Duridakshaya Dwara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Shubhe Shobhane Muhurte Adya Brahmanaha Dvitiya Parardhe Shri Shvetavaraha Kalpe Vaivasvatamanvantare अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शकाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये विश्वावसुनाम संवत्सरे उत्तरायणे लक्ष्मी वेंकटेश्वर ऋतु मिथुनमासे शुक्लपक्षे कृष्णपक्षे पंचम्यां शुभतिथौ मंगलवासरयुक्तायां पूर्वाभाद्रपद नक्षत्र सौभाग्य योग कौलवकरण एवं गुणविशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभतिथौ श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशान्त श्यामला पीठारूढ़ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वरा भिन्न स्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्नकुमार गुरुमन्यतुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्र श्रीमत् परमशिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्रीचिह्न काहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्ययापवर्ग वर्ष विश्रान जीमूत परमतकल भगेसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपण शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणा नरहारहत जोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमत् ऋषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समयकर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्यवाचक स्वामिनाम अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ तृणवद्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रचित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्र साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणी पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्ग पुरस्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमज्जगद्गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थं तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थं गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थं क्षेमस्थैर्य वीर्य विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्यानाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थं धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थं समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थं समस्त मंगल अवाप्त्यर्थं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थं श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव अवतार भूत श्री सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूप भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रत्यक्ष पाद पूजां करिष्ये श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव पूजां च करिष्ये. Please drop the flowers and akshata onto your right hand side and rinse your hand with an uddani of water. Om apa upasprishya. Next is the Ghantanada. Please take the bell in your left hand, hold it at the level of your heart center and ring the bell along with the mantra. Om agamarthantu devanam gamanarthantu rakshasam Ghantanadam karomyado devata khvanalanchanam Ghanta devatabhyo namaha. Next is the offering of the Manasa Puja, the internal worship. Please take a flower in your hands. Hold your hands in the Kurma Mudra in front of your Ananda Gandha, which is below the heart center and above the navel center. Be seated with your head, neck and spine in a straight line in a meditative space. Remember the presence of Swamiji within your Ananda Gandha. We will now be entering into the Manasa Puja, which is the internal worship. Offer all the upacharas, the various offerings to Swamiji within your own inner space as we perform the Manasa Puja. Offer your very heart as the lotus seat for the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The bliss that you experience when you remember Swamiji, when he calls out your name, becomes the nectar for washing his feet. The excitement and inspiration that you experience in your life becomes the lamp. The supreme space, the pure emotion of non-violence becomes the flower to offer at his feet. As we chant the mantras of the Manasa Puja, perform the worship to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your very inner space. Let us now enter into the Manasa Puja. Om Hritpadmasanam Dadyat Sahasrarachyutamritaihi Padyam Charanayor Dadyat Manastu Arghyam Nivedayet Tenamritena Achamanijam Snanijam Tena Chasmritam Akashatattvam Vastram Syat Gandhasyat Gandhatatvakam Chittam Prakalpajet Pushpam Dhupam Pranan Prakalpajet Tejastatvam cha deepartham naivedyam syat sudham buddhihi anahatadhvanir ghanta vayutatvam cha chamaram sahasraram bhave chhatram shabdatatvam cha geetakam nrittamindriya karmani chanchalyam manasastatha sumekhalam padmamalam pushpam nana vidham tatha amayadyair bhava pushpaihi archayed bhava gocharam अमायं मनहंकारं अरागं अमदं तथा अमोहकमदं भं च अद्वेषाक्षोभको तथा अमात्सर्यम् अलोभं च दशपुष्पं विदुर्बुधाः अहिंसा परमं पुष्पं पुष्पमिन्द्रियनिग्रहः दया पुष्पं क्षमा पुष्पं ज्ञानपुष्पं च पञ्चमम् इति पञ्चदशैर्भावपुष्पैः सम्पूजयेत् भगवन्तं श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवम्. Offer the flowers at Swamiji's feet. We will now be entering into the Upachara Puja, the external worship, beginning with the offering of asanam. First is the offering of asanam, the offering of seat. Please take some akshata in your hands. Please take some akshata in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Asanam Om Sarvabhutantarasthaya Sarvabhutantaratmane Kalpayamyupaveshartham asanam te namo namaha. Om Hrim Idam Suvarnasanam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Next is the offering of Swagatam, the offering of welcoming Swamiji. Now please take some flowers in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Swagatam Om Shantatvat Sarvakartritva Bhavo Partikaranat Shiva Ukto Mahatantra Mantravidbhis Sada Shivaha Tasmai Shivaya Gurave Vitaraga Vai Amejatvatanantoyam Ajatvacha Pragirtitaha Yasya Darshanamichanti Deva Swabhishta Siddhaye Tasmai Te Parameshana Swagatam Swagatam Prabho Adya Me Sabhalam Janma Jivanam Sabhala Kriyaha Swagatam Yatvaya Tanme Tapasam Phalamagatam. Om Hrim Sarvadeva Devi Swarupa Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Swagatam Suswagatam Te. Next is the offering of Padyam, the offering of water for washing Swamiji's feet. Now please take an udhani of water and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Padyam Om Yad Bhaktilesha Samparkat Paramananda Samplavaha Tasmai Te Parameshana Padyam Shuddhaya Kalpaye. Om Hrim Etat Padyam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Next is the offering of Arghya, the offering of the traditional bouquet. Please take the conch decorated with the flowers with the Arghya and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Arghyaha Om Durvakshata Samayuktam Bilvapatram Tatha Param Shobhanam Shankhapatrastham Grahanarghyam Maheshwara. Om Hrim Esho Arghyaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Swaha. Next is the offering of Achamaniyam. Next is the offering of Achamaniyam, the offering of water for the mouthwash. Please take an udhani of water and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Achamaniyam Om Mandakinyastu Yadvari Sarva Papaharam Shubham Grahanachamaniyam Tvam Maya Bhaktya Niveditam. Om Hrim Idam Achamaniyodakam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Swadha. Is the offering of Madhuparka, the offering of the nectarine drink. Please take the Madhuparka in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Madhuparkaha Om Sarvakalmashanashaya Paripurna Sudhatmakam Madhuparkamimam Deva Kalpayami Prasidame Om Hrim Esha Madhuparkaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Svadha. Next is the offering of Gandha Tailam, the offering of the scented oil. Please take the Gandha Tailam in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Gandha Tailam Om Sneham Grahana Snehena Lokanam Hitakaraka Sarvalokeshu Shuddhastvam Dadami Sneham Uttamam Om Hrim Idam Gandha Tailam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. Next is the offering of Snaniyam, the offering of water for the sacred bath. Please take an udani of water in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Snaniyam Om Idam Sushitalam Vari Swachham Shuddham Manoharam Snanartham Te Maya Bhaktya Kalpitam Pratigrihyata Om Hrim Idam Snaniyodakam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. Next is the offering of Vastram, the offering of clothes. Please take the Vastram in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Vastram Om Maya Chitrapata Channa Nijaguhyoru Tejase Niravarana Vijnaya Vasaste Kalpayamyaham Om Hrim Idam Vastrottariyam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. Next is the offering of Abharanam, the offering of the sacred jewelry. Please take the Abharanam in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Abharanam Om Swabhava Sundarangaya Nana Shaktyashrayayate Suvarnam Bhushanam Tubhyam Kalpayami Prasidame Om Hrim Idam Suvarnabharanam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. Next is the offering of Gandha, the offering of the sandalwood paste. Please take the Gandha in your hands. Please take the Gandha in your hands and offer it on Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Gandha Om Shariram Tena Janami Cheshtam Naivacha Naivacha Maya Niveditan Gandhan Pratigrihya Vilipyata Om Hrim Esha Gandha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Next is the offering of Pushpam, the offering of the fragrant flowers. Please take a few flowers smeared with sandalwood paste in your hands and offer them at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Pushpam Om Turiyavana Sampannam Nana Gunamanoharam Ananda Saurabham Pushpam Grihyatam Idamuttamam Om Hrim Etani Sachandana Pushpani Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Vaushat. Next is offering of the Bilva Patram, the offering of the Bilva leaves. Please take a few Bilva leaves smeared with sandalwood paste in your hands and offer them at Swamiji's feet at the end of the mantra. Bilva Patram Om Amrutodbhavam Shri Vriksham Shankarasya Sada Priyam Bilva Patram Prayachami Pavitram Te Sureshwara Om Hrim Etanim Sachandana Bilva Patrani Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Vaushate. Next is the offering of the Tulasi Patram, the offering of the Tulsi leaf. Please take the Tulsi leaf in your hands, smeared with sandalwood paste, and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Tulasi Patram Om Namaste Bahurupaya Varadamurtaye Paramatmane Swaha Om Hrim Idam Sachandana Tulasi Patram Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. We now request all the participants to kindly light your lamps and the incense sticks. Now, please take the lit incense sticks in your hands and slowly wave it towards Swamiji along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Dhupaha Om Vanaspatiraso Divyo Gandhadya Sumanoharaha Agreja Sarvadevanam Dhupoyam Pratigrihyata Om Hrim Esha Dhupaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Next is the offering of Deepa, the offering of the little lamp. Please take the Deepa in your hands and slowly wave it towards Swamiji along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Deepaha Om Suprakasho Mahadeepaha Sarvatastimiراpaha Sabāhyabhyantarajyotir Deepoyam Pratigrihyata Om Hrim Esha Deepaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Next is the offering of Naivedyam, the offering of the sacred food. Please take another dharni of water, hover it clockwise over the Naivedyam and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. नैवेद्यम् ॐ नैवेद्यं विविधं देव शर्करादिविनिर्मितं मया निवेदितं भक्त्या गृहाण परमेश्वर ॐ ह्रीं इदं शोपकरणनैवेद्यं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवाय निवेदयामि. Next is the offering of Paniyam, the offering of water for drinking. Please take an udhani of water and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Paniyam Om Samastadeva Devesha Sarvatriptikaram Param Akhandananda Sampurnam Grahana Jalamuttamam Om Hrim Idam Panarthodakam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Next is the offering of Punarachamaniyam, the offering of water for the mouthwash. Please take an udhani of water and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Punarachamaniyam Om Uchishtamapya Shuchirva Yasya Smaranamatrataha Shuddhimapnoti Tasmai Te Punarachamanijakam Om Hrim Idam Punarachamaniyoddakam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Swaha. Next is the offering of Arartrikam, the offering of the lit Arti. Please take the lit Arti in your hands and slowly wave it towards Swamiji along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Arartrikam Om Hrim Esha Deepamala Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Om Sangrahanyeshtya Yajate Imam Janatagum Sangranhaniti Dwadasharatni Rashana Bhavati Dwadashamasa Samvatsaraha Samvatsarameva Varundhe Maunji Bhavati Urvai Munjaaha Urjameva Varundhe Chitra Nakshatram Bhavati Chitram Va Etat Karma Karpuragauram Karunavataram Samsarasaram Bhujagendraharam Sada Vasantam Hridayaravinде Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami. Arartrikam Samarpayami Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Charanakamaleebhyo Namaha. Next is the offering of Pushpanjali. Please take a few flowers in your hands and offer them at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Pushpanjalihi Gurur Brahma Gurur Vishnuhu Gurur Devo Maheshwaraha Guru Sakshat Param Brahma Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Akhanda Mandala Karam Vyaptam Yena Characharam Tatpadam Darshitam Yena Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Ajnanatimirandhasya Jnananjana Shalakaya Chakshurunmilitam Yena Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Aneka Janma Samprapta Karma Bandha Vidahine Atmanyana Pradhanena Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Mannatha Shri Jagannatho Madguru Shri Jagadguruhu Mamatma Sarvabhutatma Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Ishvaro Gururatmeti Murti Bheda Vibhagine Vyomavadvyapta Dehaya Dakshina Murtaye Namaha. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasya Adilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Triguna Rahitam सद्गुरुं तं नमामि पुष्पाञ्जलिं समर्पयामि भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव चरणकमलेभ्यो नमः। ॐ नित्यानन्दम्। Let us now enter into the Paramashiva Puja. We will begin with the Tattvachamana. Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Let us now enter into the Sakalikarna. Now, using your left hand, wipe the front and back of your right hand once, and using the right hand, wipe the front and back of your left hand twice. Om Hahastraya Namaha. Bring your hands into the Namaskar Mudra. Shaktaye Vaushate. Now, keep your palms facing you with the thumbs touching the center of the respective palm. Om Ham Shivasanaya Namaha. Om Ham Shivamurtaye Namaha. Now, with the thumb, touch the tip of the little fingers and slowly move your thumb down. Om Ham Sadyojata Murtaye Namaha. Touch the tip of the ring fingers and slowly move your thumb down. Om Him Vamadeva Guhyaya Namaha. Touch the tip of the middle finger and slowly move your thumb down. Om Hum Aghora Hridayaya Namaha. Touch the tip of the index finger and slowly move your thumb down. Om Hem Tatpurusha Vaktraya Namaha. Touch the tip of the thumb with your index finger and slowly move your index finger down. Om Hom Ishana Murdhaya Namaha. Touch the thumb to the respective palm. Om Ham Hom Vidya Dehaya Namaha. Bend the index, middle and ring fingers to touch the center of the respective palm. Om Hom Netrebhyo Namaha. Touch the thumb to the center of the respective palm. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Touch the tip of the little finger and slowly move your thumb down. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Touch the tip of the ring finger and slowly move your thumb down. Om Him Shirase Namaha. Touch the tip of the middle finger and slowly move your thumb down. Om Hom Shikhaye Namaha. Touch the tip of the index finger and slowly move your thumb down. Om Haim Kavachaya Namaha. Touch the tip of the thumb with the index finger and slowly move your index finger down. Om Hahastraya Namaha. Now, bring your hands into the Mushti Mudra and rotate them around each other once. Om Haim Kavachaya Hum. Bring your hands into the Namaskar Mudra. Om Ham Shivaya Vaushate. Again, bring your thumb to the center of the respective palm. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Now, with the right hand, ring finger and thumb joined together, touch the Ananda Gandha. Om Ham Shivasanaya Namaha. Om Ham Shivamurtaye Namaha. With the little finger and the thumb of both the hands, touch the respective knees. Om Ham Sadyojata Murtaye Namaha. With the ring finger and thumb joined together, touch the navel center. Om Him Vamadeva Guhyaya Namaha. With the middle finger and thumb joined together, touch the heart center. Om Hum Aghora Hridayaya Namaha. With the index finger and thumb joined together, touch above the upper lip. Om Hem Tatpurusha Vaktraya Namaha. With the tip of the thumb, touch the top of the head. Om Hom Ishana Murdhaya Namaha. With the ring finger and thumb joined together, touch the Ananda Gandha. Om Ham Hom Vidya Dehaya Namaha. With the index, middle and ring fingers together, touch the 3 eyes. Om Hum Netrebhyo Namaha. With the ring finger and thumb joined together, touch the Ananda Gandha again. Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha. With the little finger and thumb joined together, touch the heart center. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. With the ring finger and thumb joined together, touch the top of the head. Om Him Shirase Swaha. With the middle finger and thumb joined together, touch the back of the head. Om Hum Shikhayi Vashate. Now cross your hands. Bring your index fingers into the shape of a hook. As we uncross our arms, you will bring your hands around your head. Om Haim Kavachaya Hum. Now strike your right thumb onto the left palm and left thumb onto the right palm. Om Ha Astraya Phate. Now with the right hand index finger and the middle finger, strike the left palm thrice. Om Ha Astraya Hum Phate. With the index finger and thumb joined together, snap around yourself in all the 10 directions. Om Ha Astraya Phate. Now move your hands from the head to the feet by touching the sides of the body. Om Ham Shivaya Vaushate. Now we'll enter into the Samanya Arghya Sthapana. Please mix some chandan, akshata and flowers into the water inside the Panchapatra. Cover the mouth of the Panchapatram with your right palm. Chant Om 7 times internally. Om, 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 Om. Perform the Digbandhana. Om Hahasraya Bhate. Perform the Avakunthana. Om Haim Kavachaya Hum. Show the Dhenu Mudra. Om Ham Shivaya Vaushate. We will now be entering into the Avahana, invoking the presence of Paramashiva into our Atmalinga from within our inner space. Offer some akshata onto the Atmalinga. Om Ham Shivasanaya Namaha. Now take a flower in your hands. Hold your hands in the Anjali Mudra and meditate on the form of Paramashiva in your inner space. ललाटे त्रिपुण्ड्रीनिटिलकृतकस्तूरी तिलकः स्फुरन्मालाधारस्फुरितकटिकौपीनवसनः दधानो दुस्तारं शिरसि भनिराजं शशिकलां प्रदीपः सर्वेषाम् अरुणगिरियोगी विजयते इन्दुनिभपञ्चमुखहस्तदशयुक्तं शूलमृगटङ्कमसि वज्रमभजं स्यात् पाशवरदाङ्कुशमनिज्वलनवामे श्वेतकमलासन सदाशिवस्वरूपम् ॐ हां शिवमूर्तये नमः ॐ हां हों शिवाय नमः श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिवशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिवाय नमः ध्यायामि आवाहयामि. Now show the Avahani Mudra. Om Ham Shivaya Namaha. Om Ham Shivaya Namaha. Ityavahana Mudram Pradarshya. Show the Sthapani Mudra. Sthapanam. Show the Sannidhana Mudra. Sannidhanam. show the Nishthura Mudra. Nishthura Mudram Pradarshya, show the Kalakanthi Mudra. Astraya Humphat, iti Kalakanthi Mudram Pradarshya, show the Linga Mudra. Om Ham Shivaya Namaha, iti Linga Mudram, show the Namaskara Mudra. Namaskara Mudram, show the Abakunthana Mudra. Om Haim Kavachaya Hum, iti Abakunthana Mudram cha Pradarshya. Now we'll begin with the Upachara Puja of the Asanam. Please take some Akshata in your hands and offer it onto your Atmalinga. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Asanam Samarpayami. Now please take an Uddani of water, show it to Paramashiva's feet and offer it into the Padya Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Namaha. Please take another Uddani of water, show it to Paramashiva's mouth and offer it into the Achamana Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Swadha. Please take another Uddani of water, show it to Paramashiva's crown and offer it into the Arghya Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Swaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Padya Achamana Arghyam Dattva. Please take another Uddani of water and offer it onto your Atmalinga as the Snaniyam, the water for the sacred bath. Please ring the bell as you do so. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Snanam Samarpayami. Please take another Uddani of water, show it to Paramashiva's mouth and offer it into the Achamana Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Swadha. Snananantaram Achamanam Samarpayami. Next is the offering of Vastram. Please take some Akshata in your hands and offer it onto your Atmalinga. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Vastra Yajnopavita Uttari Abharanartam Akshatan Samarpayami. Next is the offering of Gandha, the offering of the sandalwood paste. Please take some sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it onto your Atmalinga along with the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Gandhan Dharayami. Now please offer some kumkum onto the Gandha. Gandhasyopari Haridra Kumkumam Samarpayami. Next is the Ashtapushpa Puja. Please take a few flowers in your hands. Offer the flower to the Atmalinga each time the word Namaha is chanted. Om Bhavaya Devaya Namaha. Bhavasya Devasya Patni Namaha. Om Sharvaya Devaya Namaha. Sharvasya Devasya Patni Namaha. Om Ishanaya Devaya Namaha. Ishanasya Devasya Patni Namaha. Om Pashupate Devaya Namaha. Pashupate Devasya Patni Namaha. Om Ugraya Devaya Namaha. Ugrasya Devasya Patni Namaha. Om Rudraya Devaya Namaha. Rudrasya Devasya Patni Namaha. Om Bhimaya Devaya Namaha. Bhimasya Devasya Patni Namaha. Om Mahate Devaya Namaha. Mahato Devasya Patni Namaha. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Ashtapushpa Pujam Samarpayami. Next is the offering of Bilva Patram. Please take a Bilva leaf smeared with sandalwood paste and offer it onto your Atmalinga along with the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Bilva Patram Samarpayami. Next is the offering of Dhupa. Please take a flower and offer it onto the bill. Om Ha Astraya Namaha. Please take the bell in your left hand, hold it at the level of your heart center and ring the bell along with the mantra. Now sprinkle some water over the dhupa. Now sprinkle some water over the dhupa. Om Bhahasraya Bhate. Offer a flower onto the dhupa. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Now take the dhupa in your hands and slowly wave it towards your Atmalinga along with the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta. Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Dhupamagrapayami. Now take another knee of water. Show it to Paramashiva's mouth and offer it into the Achavana Patra. Om Ham Shivaya Svadha. Now, please sprinkle some water over the Deepa. Om Hahastraya Bhate. Offer a flower onto the Deepa. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Please take the Deepa in your hands and slowly wave it around your Atmalinga along with the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta. Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Deepam Sandarshayami. Please take another knee of water. Show it to Paramashiva's mouth and offer it into the Achamana Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Svadha. Next is the offering of Naivedyam. Please sprinkle some water over the Naivedyam. Om Hahastraya Bhate. Offer a flower onto the Naivedyam. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Please take another Uddhani of water. Hover it clockwise over the Naivedyam and offer it onto the Atmalinga along with the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta. Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Naivedyam Nivedayami. Please take another knee of water and offer it onto the, show it to Paramashiva's mouth and offer it into the Achavana Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Svadha. Next is the offering of Tambulam. Please take some akshata in your hands and offer it onto your Atmalinga along with the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta. Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Tambulam Samarpayami. Next is the offering of the Arartrikam. Please sprinkle some water over the Arti. Om Hahastraya Bhate. Offer a flower onto the Arti. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Please take the Arti in your hands and slowly wave it around your Atmalinga along with the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta. Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Karpura Nirajanam Sandarshayami. Now please place the bell. Stop ringing the bell and place it onto your left hand side. Place the Deepa onto your right hand side. Take a flower. Hover it clockwise over the flame of the Arati and offer it onto your Atmalinga along with the mantra. Rakshandharayami. Next is the offering of Pushpanjali. Please take a few flowers in your hands. Hold your hands in the Anjali Mudra and offer the flowers onto the Atmalinga by the end of the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta. Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Pushpanjalim Samarpayami. Now, please hold the Yajnopavita with your right thumb and perform the Gayatri Mantra Japa 11 times internally. Now, you can please remove the your hand from the Yajnopavita. Perform the japa of the Shiva Bola mantra 11 times internally. Now, please take some flowers, Durvagrasa Nakshata into your right hand. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha, Om Haim Kavachaya Hum, Om Ham Shivaya Vaushate. Now, pour some water into your right hand. Keep your right hand in the Udbhava Mudra and offer the flowers and the water onto your Atmalinga along with the mantra. Om Yatkinchit Karma Devesha Sada Sukrita Dushkritam Tanme Shiva Padastasya Bhungshak Shapaya Shankara Shivo Data Shivo Bhokta Shiva Sarvamidam Jagate Shivo Yajati Sarvatra Yashiva Sohame Vatu Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Now, please perform the Tattvachamanam. Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Let us now conclude with the Purna Mantra. Please bring your hands into the Namaskara Mudra. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Harihi Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyanandam.
As the earth turns inward during the divine Chaturmasya, while prayers rise like incense through the heavens, and when even gods observe celestial silence, a divine anticipation stirs in the heart of creation. As the universe prepares to explode with ecstatic joy, for the impossible is about to become possible. The unborn to be born, the teacher of the Gita, the liberator of the worlds. This is no ordinary day. This is Janmashtami.
Love, sacrifice, ferociousness, knowledge, power, all these are separate words in lower middle class level. In the peak of pure consciousness, all these are Ananta Kalyana Gunas of one being, Krishna. If you want to know the meaning of what is life, what is goal, what is good, what is bad, Gita is the dictionary. If you want to read Gita, Krishna is the dictionary.
Krishna, the most powerful, the greatest embodiment of the cosmos, the ultimate eternal divine, who constantly makes himself available to humanity. His very existence is a cosmic dance of bliss, a never-ending romance with existence itself. It is with open arms and overflowing hearts that we invite you to be part of this cosmic celebration with the SPH and KAILASA.
Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization, with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people.
Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasarusham Tattvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami.
Nithyanandam, Nithyanandam everyone, and welcome to auspicious day of Janmashtami, and with the blessings and auspices of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, we welcome all of you, each and every one of you, to another exciting day of Paramashivoham. Today, we are going to be experiencing the realms beyond death. It's going to be a powerful day of cognitions, cosmic truths that Swamiji will be revealing us about the death and the beyond and what lies after that. And also, we'll be receiving blessings directly from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, manifesting as the Kala Bhairava Murti. We'll receive the Visesha Diksha initiation, we'll receive initiation to conquer the dream state and the death through the Prana Shakti, and we'll be manifesting the powers of remote vision. So it's going to be an exciting day of Paramashivoham. And just as we have come back from the Nithya Yoga and the Guru Puja and the Paramashiva Puja, from that space of oneness with Paramashiva, let us continue to be in that space of oneness and manifest Paramashiva. Let Paramashiva manifest the power of third eye through all of us. So let us just sit comfortably in a relaxed manner. We'll be manifesting the power of third eye. Paramashiva will be manifesting the power of third eye through all of us. So let us sit comfortably with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. If you have an eye band, you can wear the eye band over your eyes, or you can take a piece of cloth which you can tie around your eyes and make sure that there is no light passing through the cloth through into your eyes. So let us sit comfortably with the intention to manifest Paramashiva, to manifest all the powers of Paramashiva, to manifest the power of third eye. First, let us listen to the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference to manifest this power. Kapalantarmano nyasya tishtanmilita lochanaha Kramena manaso dhadyat lakshayet lakshyamuttamam. The translation of this verse says, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed, in succession, by that stability of the mind and inner space, one directly sees the ultimate goal by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. So, the initiation for manifesting the powers of the third eye, all of us have received from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, his grace and blessings. Now, let us manifest Paramashiva. Paramashiva is simply waiting for us to manifest through us. So, let us sit comfortably with our head, neck, and spine in a straight line. We'll be manifesting the power of the third eye. With our eyes blindfolded, we'll be seeing through the third eye the object, the image that will be displayed. Let's sit with our closed eyes, with our eye bands on, or a piece of cloth if you have. And once again, we would like to request all the participants to have your cameras on and be available in camera also throughout the program. And we also welcome all our participants who have joined us on YouTube. We'll just take a moment to get settled here with your blindfolds and we have Ma Nithyananda Pradayini, who is joining us. Nithyanandama, welcome to the program. And Ma Trinetrikananda, welcome, Nithyananda. And Shermaine Muse, Nithyananda, welcome to Paramashivoham. Now, and so many others are just joining at the moment. Now, let us sit comfortably, head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Sit with your eyes blindfolded. It's not enough if you just close your eyes. You have to have an eye band or something, a cloth to cover your eyes, and tie it also. This is to make sure absolutely no light passes through. So let us sit comfortably with the intention of manifesting Paramashiva. Let's chant the Mahavakya, which again and again brings us to that space of oneness with Swamiji, connects us to Swamiji, invokes his presence in our inner space. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let us chant intensely. Let Paramashiva manifest the power of third eye, the power of vision beyond the sight in all of us, and reveal the object. The image is being projected now. Let us start.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Nithya.
Yes, you can slowly open your eyes. You can have your eye bands removed. Yes, great. So let us now quickly have a sharing moment. Let us share what Paramashiva revealed to each one of us. Before we may forget any of the details, just quickly write down everything so you can remember all the details, because as we have seen, Paramashiva reveals such minute details, and sometimes even details which are not present or seen in the two-dimensional image. So he reveals much more than that to us. It could happen as a thought, a feeling. We have seen how he even relates to something else, something that may be in the picture, but he may reveal something that is related to that, maybe not exactly the image. So if you see, actually, it will be how you relate with yourself. If you are more oriented towards having words within yourself, then Paramashiva will reveal words to you. If you are more image oriented, you see in your thought internal process, thinking process, you see a lot of images. You are a visual representation. You are more visual of internal communication. Then Paramashiva reveals images or visuals. Or if you have more of a feeling that happens more of you when you communicate within yourself, then Paramashiva reveals in that mode. More, you may reveal a certain feeling which is related to the image, which is exactly the image also. So let us quickly share. And if you are thinking, I have done this and I have not received any of the results yet, the only solution again and again we say is just sit again and again. Sit in that space of manifestation. You will see Paramashiva manifests. Will persistence is the only thing that is the missing link. We have the initiation for manifesting Paramashiva. Paramashiva is waiting to manifest through all of us. The missing link is our will persistence. So when we bring that, then all the powers start manifesting through us. So let us have a quick sharing moment before we bring that image back on the screen. We have Ma Nithya Nirahankara, who has joined, Nithyananda, welcome to the program. Ma Goik Shujink, Nithyanandam, welcome to the Paramashivoham. And Ma Nithya Nirahankara is sharing a deep blue night sky, many stars, object resembling a mallet, and a fan blade. Beautiful. Thank you, Ma. Thank you for sharing. Let's just give a quick moment for others to share their revelation, what Paramashiva revealed to them. Let's have a quick sharing moment before we enter into the second round, actually before we bring that image back on screen so all of us can see what it was. And all the participants on YouTube as well, you can start manifesting and you can share with us in the comments section, and we'll be able to assist you and guide you and support you. Yes, let's now have the image back on screen. Yes, as you can see, it is probably the space station, the International Space Station, where we have a base outside of the Earth. And yes, it's a beautiful night, probably a night sky, and a space ship, which we are seeing some parts of, and down below what looks like the Earth, and so much of lights that are there, and towards the horizon there is a bit of reddish orange, maybe reddish hue of a circle around the surface. And then if you go a little down, you see a lot of yellow. There's another yellowish ring, and then it goes a little grayish. And then towards the top, we have a lot of solar activity, maybe stars, maybe a lot of them are planets, and maybe even some meteors, maybe some other particles that are just drifting around. So many things. And then towards the surface of what looks like the Earth is there are a lot of lights, and looks like this space vehicle is in motion, because it looks like the lights are in a captured in a movement. So yes, fantastic. So let's just see what the sharing was. Nithya Nirahankara saying a deep blue night sky, definitely many stars, an object resembling a mallet. Okay, I think the spaceship and the fan blade also. I think the spaceship has multiple portions to it, which may be resembling a mallet and a fan blade also. There is an arm that's protruding towards the bottom left. It's probably one of the arms of the spaceship with the camera, maybe something that's attached to the main spaceship, to the mothership. And such a beautiful picture. And it's wonderful that Mahaniti Nirahankara, the revelations that Paramashiva is showing you, all the things, all the details he's showing you is pretty spot on. That all the details here, like there is a starry sky, there is a blue night sky, and the fan blade, which is like a flat fan blade, and something that resembles that here, and a mallet. So many, because this is a little bit more of an intricate, maybe a lot of technical terms involved in what each of these components are. So he has revealed something like a mallet and something like a fan blade to you. So that's beautiful, fantastic. Congratulations. And this is a moment for celebration, because again and again, Paramashiva has revealed so much details. He has manifested this power. So let us now sit for the second round of our manifestation. Let's once again come back to that space of oneness. Sit comfortably. And let us have our eye bands on. Let's get ready for the second round. Let's have our eye bands on. Let's eye band or the piece of cloth. Let's have that on. Let us chant the Mahavakya intensely, sitting in that space of oneness. Sit with the intention of manifesting Paramashiva, remembering Swamiji, remembering is invoking his presence. So let us invoke his presence, connecting with him. Let us chant the Mahavakya intensely. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Chant intensely. Let Paramashiva reveal the object, manifest the power of vision beyond the sight. The image is being projected now. Let's start.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithya.
Yes, you can relax now.
You can slowly relax. And meanwhile, let's welcome Sri Vishwanathanaya, Nithyananda, and Ma Agora Swaripini, Nithyananda.
Gentlemen.
Welcome to the program. And we were just finishing round 2 of third eye manifestation. We were doing the blindfold reading. And just finishing up the round 2. Now is the moment where we share what Paramashiva revealed to each one of us. So let's have a quick sharing moment. And if you were part of this, and if you did participate and sit in manifestation, you can share as well. All the new participants can also join us and share. Do let us know. Let's have a quick sharing moment. And looks like Vishwanathan Ayya is showing us KAILASA, Singapore. Great, Ayya. Thank you. Thank you for sharing. Please go ahead and share the revelation from Paramashiva for this exercise, for this round of manifestation. Such a powerful space to be in, experiencing oneness and manifesting whatever we want as reality. And this is not just during the program where we manifest, when we do this exercise, but every moment, every single day, everything that you want to have, simply bring yourself into that space of oneness. The Mahavakya is so powerful. It was initiated and given to all of us by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Just by chanting, you immediately connect with his presence and experience that oneness, and from that space, whatever you declare becomes reality. Whatever you want, again and again, just bring yourself back to that space. Let the Mahavakya keep on going inside you, going within you. It's a powerful space to be in. It's a beautiful gift for all of us from Swamiji. So let us experience it and share with others as well. Let's have a quick sharing moment so we can get into the rest of the segments today. It's a power-packed day full of events. And once again, a reminder that today is Krishna Janmashtami, and we celebrate the happening of Bhagavan Sri Krishna. Great. And Sri Vishwanathan Iyer is sharing preparation for tomorrow's puja for Krishna Janmashtami. Thank you, Iyer. Thank you so much for sharing. Thank you. From KAILASA, Singapore. Thank you, Iyer. And Ma Nithya Nirahankara is sharing a portrait wearing a pink blue headscarf and a black iron fence, fruit grove, black trunks, green branches and leaves, a golden grassland, a large circular house, the blue glass window. There is a pointed object on the roof. Beautiful, Ma. Excellent. So many details that Paramashiva has revealed to you. Fantastic. So now let's bring that image back on screen so we can see exactly the image that was being shared, that was being projected. Yes, this was the image. And as you can see, Nithya Nirahankara, you had shared a pink blue headscarf, and here, right in the middle of these two flowers, a beautiful hue of pink, and even the what looks like the middle stem also has pink on it, and white petals with a green leaves and green stems and a lot of buds. And in the background, we see what looks like maybe a garden with a lot of flowers in it. There's a lot of green and looks like similar flower plants in the same vicinity. And a black iron fence is probably something that we're not seeing. Again, a fruit grove, a black trunk, and green branches and leaves is something definitely we're seeing here. A golden grassland. Again, this it's a much we can say it's a close-up of flowers is what we are seeing here. But then Paramashiva has revealed so much more than what meets the eye through this two-dimensional image. A large circular house, a glass blue window, and there is a pointed object on the roof of the house that Paramashiva has revealed to you as well. So fantastic, Ma. And a lot of things here, the white petals, the pink in the middle, the green stem and the green leaves, branches. And that's fantastic how Paramashiva has revealed such minute details once again. So beautiful, Ma. Thank you so much for being a part of this and sharing with us. And do not forget to celebrate this moment. Not that you manifested and got most of it correct, but then just the fact that Paramashiva manifested through you. So always a cause for celebration. So make sure this moment you remember that this is cause for celebration. Again and again, come back to that space. Beautiful, Ma. Thank you so much. And thank you for all the participants as well, or the rest of the participants also, how you were participating and you were being part of this. So with that, we enter into the next section, the opening section, where Swamiji is going to give us the technique, how to be active for 20 hours. Now, most of us, when we hear 20 hours, we always feel it may not be possible for us, or we may think if I work, we always relate being active to working. So we always think, okay, if I am active for 20 hours, I'll become tired, I'll become this, I'll probably sleep for the next 20 hours. We have all of these ideas. But now here, Swamiji is going to introduce us the finer truths about what really sleep is, what quality sleep is, and how we can actually be active 20 hours and not at all feel sleepy or tired or any of those symptoms that we normally see. And then we'll also be getting an introduction to the Nithyananda Spurana, where Swamiji will be demystifying the process of death. So it's going to be a power-packed session. So let us sit back, come to a space of listening. These are powerful truths, cosmic truths that Swamiji is going to reveal to us. So bring your complete attention and listening so you can imbibe all the truths that are revealed here. Let us start.
See, a real meditation is taking you beyond visualization. But before that, your body and mind needs to prepare. Even you sit with closed eyes Now what we are going to do is not a meditation technique, it's just a simple process to prepare you to go to the meditation technique. Next session we will do the meditation. Now we will do a simple preparation. Preparation is very simple. Just sit, if you can, on Vajrasana, means on your knees. If you can't, just on the ground, a squatting way. And hum for 21 minutes. Simple humming. Let me show you. Please first get the instruction, then you can do. Humming, simple humming with closed mouth. As deeply as possible, as loudly as possible, as strongly as intensely as possible. Please understand, it is not a meditation technique. If you have done ASP, you would have done this technique as a first step. It's a preparation, preparing your body and mind to go into the meditation. Anybody with heart problems, please don't do this technique. It's a very powerful technique. Just, you don't have to hum intensely. Just do the deep breathing, that's all. Slow, steady, deep breathing. For the people who have with heart problems, slow, steady, deep breathing. Do only that. And all others, please do this humming intensely as possible, as loudly as possible, as deeply as possible. If you can avoid sitting in the chair, it will be nice. Either squatting or Vajrasana, but no chair. Really old, really sick, means then you can have chair. Otherwise, please sit on the ground. Please be seated in Vajrasana. Please tie the ribbon. India or USA or any country, at least 20 hours you will see me with the public outside. 20 hours per day average I work. It is just because of this one technique, one meditation technique. The fatigue will disappear forever. The chronic fatigue, the tiredness, the boredom will disappear from your system. All your senses, the physical senses will become alive and strong. I welcome you all with my love and respect. In Los Angeles, maybe 115 years ago, Vivekananda was asked by a young American lady, what is life? Vivekananda says, come with me, I'll teach you. Come with me to India. Then she asks, tell me exactly what you will teach me. Vivekananda says, I'll teach you how to die. First answer he says, the question itself, the question is about life. But the answer is, I'll teach you how to die. Vivekananda explains, knowing how to die is the first lesson every living being has to learn. Next thing, if you know the secret of death, the very quality of your life will be different. The very quality of your life, your understanding about the life, your thinking about the life, the whole thing will be transformed. Please do not think like death is one more incident in your life. Death is not one incident which happens in the end of your life. No. The concept of death continuously permeates your whole thinking, your whole consciousness, your whole being. When the idea about death is clear, if you know how to die, you will know how to live. Living and living, both are two sides of the same coin. The whole Nithyananda Spurana program is about living and living. By giving the solid experience, the conscious experience about death, your consciousness will be transformed. Your idea about life will be transformed. Naturally, you will live a totally different life. Your life will be totally different. Let me explain the word Nithyananda Spurana. Nithya Ananda means eternal bliss. Spurana means life, very core, flowering. The Spurana word can't be translated exactly by a single word. It is a concept. You can't use a single word to translate the Spurana in English. You can say Spurana means flowering, flowing, the very life itself, core itself. Continuously in all of us, the eternal bliss is flowing. Continuously, the eternal bliss is happening in all of us. It is we who stop it. It is we who create more and more obstacles. These 2 days, you are going to just stop the process of stopping. You are just going to stop the process of stopping. Continuously, we are stopping the bliss flowing, bliss flowering. Now, we'll see that we stop that stopping process. Before entering into the session, into the class, I want to take an oath. Whatever I am going to speak is truth. It's nothing but truth. You may be thinking, why should I take an oath? Usually, you don't listen to anybody. Please be very clear. We never listen. Even if you sit out of politeness, you do not allow the words to penetrate you and transform you. First thing, we may be sitting here and we will not, you can say, continuously you will be arguing with yourself. You will be arguing with whatever is expressed. If at all you manage to be a little relaxed, if at all you convince yourself to believe, even then you will not allow these words to penetrate you. You will just sit. The words will pass you. That's all. You never allow these words to penetrate you. Whenever somebody says something, if it suits with your understanding, your logic, you take those words. If it goes beyond your logic, you start suspecting, maybe he is saying all these things for his own vested interests. We never believe anything. We never trust anything. We never allow any words to penetrate. Whenever you enter into a conversation, you always have a shield. You always have a shield. You protect yourself continuously. Even when you are sitting and talking with somebody, you don't listen. You are continuously preparing your answer. You let him talk so that he will let you talk. That's all. You let him talk so that he will let you talk. The conversation never happens in our life. He just speaks. When he speaks, you are preparing, you are replying. The moment he stops, you start. And never the conversation happens. It is just each one trying to, it's almost like a fight. You may not be loud, you may not be indecent, but internally it is always fight. We never listen, we forgot listening. We do not know how to listen. Here, I request you to listen. That's the reason I take the oath. I am taking the oath. Whatever I am speaking is truth. Sometimes you need to express the truth as it is. Please understand. Truth, when it is expressed as it is dangerous for your life. Because your life is vested on lies. Your life is built on lies. Your life is built on false insurances. I always tell people, all life insurance is death insurance. Be very clear. Who will get, what is life insurance? After you die, somebody else will get the money. Who is waiting for it? And
Your insurances are surely not life insurances. They are just false security. What can you do? Whatever insurance you may have, can it postpone your death in a single day? Or can it transform the quality of your death? No. Whatever we know as life, it is built on lies. All our vested interests, all our inspiration sources, you see, the inspiration source decides the direction of your life. But our very inspiration source, the very root of our inspiration is a lie. From lie, asatya or mithya. Then how can you expect the life to go in the path of truth? Life to lead you to the truth. Here, I am trying to express the truth as it is. Naturally, it will hurt. It will hurt all your vested interests. There's a beautiful Zen story. Master is like a rotating, dynamic diamond. We are also diamond, but covered with little carbon, little mud. When the diamond which is covered with the mud, uncut diamond, if it goes near the master, automatically it will be cut and polished. But in the process, you need to lose the carbon. You need to lose unnecessary things which is covered on you. So whatever lie covered on your being, covering the diamond, naturally it will disappear. It has to be taken away. Only then you can shine. That's why the Buddhists, they say, Manipatmeham. In the lotus heart, the jewel resides. When a truth is uttered or understood, it completely transforms whatever lies you are carrying, whatever amount of carbon you collected, whatever unnecessary things you accumulated, all those things will drop. Sometimes it hurts, sometimes truth hurts. Here, we are going to work with the truth. We are going to inquire into the truth. That's a beautiful line, sutra, with which Brahma Sutra starts. Atato Brahma Jinyasat. Let us inquire into the truth. Let us inquire into the reality. Let us inquire into the Brahman. Brahman means truth, reality. Now, we have decided, let us inquire into the truth. It means what? We will have the courage to work with the truth. We will have the intensity to go behind it. One more thing, truth is so dangerous. Please be very clear. The moment you understand, it transforms your life, even if you don't want. So anybody who is afraid of transformation, still you have time. Because it will start haunting you. It will start straight away working on you. The ultimate truth never waits. The moment you understand, it starts working on you. The moment you understand, the process starts. Here, we are going to work on the ultimate truth. Truth about our life, truth about our death. Let me tell you a small story. It's not even a story, it's a history incident happened. How this technology and this formula happened to me. This whole 2 days program is a formula. It's a technology through which I am trying to transmit or reproduce the same experience which happened in me. I always tell people, scientist is a person who creates a formula to reproduce the things of the outer world. Master is a person who creates a formula to reproduce the experiences of the inner world. So this technology, of course, I'm happy, I can be a little proud. This works, the technology works. At least 1 million people have took these meditations. At least 1 million people have experienced the transforming power of these meditation techniques. This technology to reproduce the same experience which happened in me. That's what I call Nithyananda Spurana. How this technology happened to me. How I designed. I was staying in Varanasi. Varanasi is a headquarters of Hinduism, practically. Every Hindu is expected to visit Varanasi at least once in his life. And every day floating population is 7 lakh, 700,000 people. Every day go inside the city and come out. 700,000 floating population. I was staying in Varanasi. There was an elderly monk, sannyasi, was sick. I was attending him. Elderly monk was sick. I was taking care of him. In North India, still the tradition is there, respecting sannyasis and all those things. In North India, the tradition of giving food continuously, all those great things are. In North India, the whole tradition is alive. Somehow I don't know what happened to South. Anyhow, North, the whole thing is alive. I was taking care of him. That time, I can say unfortunately, I had to see one person dying in the ICU. I was in the ICU, intensive care unit. At the time I was not enlightened, but I could see how that soul is leaving the body. That suffering, that struggle I was able to see. First, the tremendous pain, the whole being was filled with pain, tremendous pain. It's like if you cut half an inch your finger, how much of pain you feel. This being is cut 6 feet long, completely the being and the body is disconnected. The tremendous pain, I could feel very clearly what is happening there. Not only the pain, after a few moments, I saw suddenly the being fell into the coma, unconsciousness. Actually, coma is automatic painkiller mechanism. If the pain becomes too much, unbearable, automatically you fall in coma, so that your being is, at least your being doesn't feel the pain. Being has fallen into coma, unconscious state. The moment being fell into the unconscious state, the worst thing, his whole samskaras, the engraved memories opened. See, as long as you are conscious, you can balance your mind and live. The moment you fall into the dream state, what happens? Simply those thoughts comes up and your dream is not under your control anymore. You are not the leader in your dream. Simply a dog chases you in the dream, or elephant chases you, or a snake is trying to attack you. You don't dream, but you are not the master. Whatever you suppressed, whether your fear or anger or desires, it just comes up and it is moving this side and that side. Your dreams are not under your control. The frequency of thoughts is more than the frequency of your consciousness. The number of thoughts is too much. So naturally, your dreams are not under your control. Of course, if at all our dreams are under our control, what types of dream always you will have? We know. Of course, the dreams are not under our control. Same way, the moment the being slips into the unconsciousness, the thoughts which is happening in your inner space is completely out of control. It's like inside this room, 10 people are standing and kicking one football. One football from this side to that side and this corner to that corner, if it is kicked, how the football suffers. Same way, I saw very clearly the being suffering. One side, all the desires are kicking that football. The other side, all the guilt. On the third side, all the pain memories. The fourth side, all the pleasure memories are pulling. The football is just pull and push, kick this side and that side. And I could see the being suffering in that intense burning. That is what we call hell. Actually, hell is not geographical, it is psychological. Hell is not geographical. Be very clear. Hell is psychological. You don't go to hell, you carry your hell. You don't go to hell, you carry your hell. Just like a tent, you carry when you go for a picnic. You open the tent and install. Just like that, you carry your hell wherever you go and just you open and install. Whenever you need. You carry whatever is necessary to create hell. To create a tent, what all is necessary? This pillars, this sheet. Just like that, you carry all the ingredients, all the things which is necessary to create hell. And wherever you go, you just create it. I was able to see very clearly how the being suffered, how the being was struggling, how the being was suffering to get out or to move into the path, into the next life. It was a tremendous suffering. One more thing. When you suffer too much, you will feel like time is not moving. Time is eternal. That is why we always say hell is eternal hell. It is not chronologically eternal, but psychologically you will feel like time is not moving. You can see in your life, when you sit with somebody, some friend, with whom you feel connected or close, even if 10 hours passes, suddenly you realize, oh, what happened? How time passed. If you are sitting with somebody who is continuously boring you, with whom you don't feel comfortable, what do you do? Every 10 minutes you see the watch. Every 10 minutes you think, watch stopped or what? Time is not moving. Time is psychological, it is not chronological. That is why in the Vedic system, the time is measured as kshana. Kshana means gap between one thought and the other thought. Gap between one thought and the other thought. If you can create gap between one thought and the other thought, little more gap. If you can create more gap between one thought and the other thought, your kshana can be even 1 year. For a restless person, kshana is microsecond. For a restless person, his kshana is microsecond. Person who is peaceful, relaxed, for him, the kshana can be in 1 year. More the gap between two thoughts, more you will be blissful. The more you are restless, more you will be suffering. That is why we say, for devatas, for the higher level beings, our 1 year is 1 day for them. Because the gap between the thoughts is less. For them, what is 1 day is for us 1 year. Because we have too many number of thoughts. Their kshana is too big. Our kshana is too small. When I saw the being suffering, for me it looked like just few seconds. But for the being, it's eternal. Because whenever you suffer, you feel like time is not moving. Time is not moving. Anyhow, somehow the being passed, he died. But that memory, the pain was there inside me continuously. It never disappeared. That if you see an accident, at least next 3 days you won't be able to eat. If you see an accident directly, how you suffer for next 3 days. Same way, I was suffering with that pain after seeing the whole thing. That sometimes, if you don't get extraordinary powers, you are saved. Sometimes these extraordinary powers, they disturb you too much. And you will be able to see something, but you will not be able to help. You will not be able to do anything. Then naturally it is a suffering. It leads to suffering. Same way, I was also struggling. I was able to see, but I couldn't do anything. Anyhow, I left the Varanasi, but the Swami became all right. He did not die. He became all right suddenly. I left the Varanasi after some time. Maybe after a year, I had my own enlightenment experience. After the experience, I came to South. After 2 years, again once more, fortunately, I can say this time fortunately, I was there to attend one more death. Again I was healing one of our devotees in ICU, intensive care unit. I saw one person dying in the intensive care unit. This time, the moment he started dying, slowly the pain started happening. Immediately I just wanted to escape from that place because of last time memory. I just do not want to stay there. I just don't want to see one more death and carry a little more pain. But after a few seconds, I was able to see very clearly, instead of falling into unconsciousness, that soul fell into the super consciousness. That being which was dying, instead of falling into unconsciousness, it fell into awareness. I was surprised. And just like how people ski in the snow, just like that the being started flowing from one layer to the other layer. It did not struggle, it did not suffer, it did not undergo any torture, it did not have any pain, it did not have any problem. Just smoothly, beautifully, the being flowed, being moved from one level to other level. I was surprised. And not only that, he just disappeared into the bliss, into the ecstasy. I was surprised. I asked the family people. After a few hours, I slowly spoke to them. I asked them, is he a great meditator? Is he an enlightened soul? Because normally ordinary people can't die so peacefully. They said meditation. Why? They said that he is not even a religious person. He is not even a religious person. He is an atheist. I was surprised. How could this guy have such a peaceful, beautiful death? first thing, the other soul, first time when I saw that, the soul was suffering and struggling. And this being, such a peaceful, beautiful death. How? Why? Why that soul has to struggle and the soul is so peaceful and blissful? For him, death is a blessing, so ecstatic. Why should this soul be so blissful, and why should that being suffer, struggle so much? I was just surprised. I was shocked. I started contemplating. I started thinking, how? Why one soul should suffer, the other person, other being should peacefully pass away. After the contemplation or a deep meditation, the knowledge which descended on me, or knowledge which happened to me, or the technology which happened to me is this whole NSP. The Nithyananda Spurana is the knowledge or the formula which happened to me after the deep meditation of these two deaths. After the deep contemplation, this technology happened. The suffering is mainly caused by the samskaras, engraved memories, which takes over your being the moment you fall into unconsciousness. What happens in the dream state, the same thing happens in a wild way, in a much more intense way when you pass away. This technology will help you to remove the unnecessary samskaras which is engraved in your layers. You have 7 layers in you, 7 part of your being. Physical layer is the body which you are using now, and the pranic layer is all the prana flow of the prana. Prana is not exactly air. The word air cannot be the right word for prana. Prana is the energy which goes inside through air. Air is like a vehicle. Prana is the stuff which comes inside the vehicle. Prana is a parcel which is brought by the vehicle called air. Prana is a subtle air energy. Pranic body is the air circulation or the prana circulation which is happening inside you. The third, mental body. Mental body is the inner chattering which continuously happens in you. The fourth is etheric body. All your collected emotions is called etheric body. And fifth, causal body is the deep sleep. The deep sleep, what state you fall, that's called causal body. And cosmic body is all your joyful memories. The nirvanic body is your pure consciousness. 7 layers you have. In all these 7 layers, so many unnecessary engraved memories, samskaras are inscribed. Only these samskaras continuously create more and more and more trouble for you. They continuously create more and more misunderstanding. They continuously create more and more trouble. This technology will help you to get those engraved memories out, to make your inner space pure, to make your inner space clean. As of now, it's like your inner space is completely occupied with all your furnitures. You sleep outside the house. You put all the furnitures inside and you are sleeping outside. Now here, I am trying to remove few unnecessary furnitures so that you will have a place to sleep inside the house. This whole 2 days program is a technique or technology to remove the unnecessary engraved memories from your inner space. so that when you live, you can live blissfully. When you leave, you can live peacefully. Person who doesn't have engrams or the samskaras, for him, death is liberation and celebration.
Yes, welcome back. So wonderful revelations there from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on how to be active for 20 hours, and then giving us an introduction to the NSP program itself. So now let us move on to the next segment, which is a segment on detoxing. So we have gone through a number of different detoxing segments during the program so far. So this is another segment. And in this one, we'll be looking at water fasting. So understand that when we water fast, when we fast, the internal organs of our bodies start working. So how does it actually mean? How does it actually work? So as Swamiji beautifully tells us, the best food for our body is what is already gathered and stored inside us. So this means as we eat, we put away food, nourishment, we put away energy for the body inside our body in the way of fat. So by allowing the body to eat itself without giving proof from the outside, this is what we are doing. We are having we are drinking water, and by drinking the water, we don't ingest anything physical, any food as such, any solid food. We give the body a chance to eat through the storage that we already have, so the energy that we already have stored in our stomach. So as Swamiji beautifully tells us, so what is best for our body is to eat what is already in our body. So this is how it works. So understand. See, in the old days, maybe hundreds of thousands of years ago, when humanity was not organized as we are today, food was not as easily available as it is today. Humans were perhaps hunters and gatherers. There were times when the human body would not be ingesting any food, maybe 2-3 days, because it didn't catch any food, it didn't get any fruits, whatever it might be. So for those periods, the body was used to store away energy when it does have access to it, and so it can last over the days that we don't catch that prey. We don't have all the fruits or whatever we find around to eat. But in these days, food is so easily available. It is available everywhere, and on TV, there's ads all the time for food. So what we do, we take more and more food, and we store it inside us in our body. So this fasting is very good to burn through the fat that we stored, and allow our body to start working properly, start working again the way it's meant to work. So all the internal organs, when we do this water fasting, will actually start working properly the way they were meant to.
Yes. Now, the basics, Swamiji gives a beautiful citation. புலன் எல்லாம் நமக்கு அடங்கி புலப்படாது போகும் காலமும் உயிர்ப்பை உயிர்ப்பிக்கும் உற்சாக சத்தியத்தை உணர்த்தும் விதமாய் வாழ்க்கையை உயர்த்திக்கொள்ளல் சத்திய பிரத்யஹாரம். The translation says, there will be a time in our lives where our senses will not be active. Now itself, declare your conscious sovereignty over your senses, and even when they are not active, when they are not alive, when they are not excited, when they are not functioning, you remaining alive, active and powerful is pratyahara. This is the achievement your body needs to do to manifest conscious sovereignty. There will be a time that we will all reach where the senses are just gone. The senses, the sensory organs and the senses also, they will automatically give way over time. At that time, how we maintain ourselves to be active, alive, excited and functioning, that is pratyahara. When we prepare ourselves for that moment, for that period of our lives, that is the achievement our body needs to do to manifest that conscious sovereignty, which is the sovereignty over our complete being. So this is the guide for how we can go about water fasting. So what it will do is it will completely remove all the dependence on senses, maybe the sense of touch, the sense of smell, the sense of the the whole taste, all of that. All of that it will just completely remove, and then you're only consuming water. And during that time, you awaken your natural abilities to actually stay active, to be alive, and be excited also. So now we'll share this guide, which will help us through exactly how the fasting, the water fasting can happen. These are instructions, these are guidelines given by Swamiji. The first is to have lukewarm water, best consumed in the morning times, and cold water about 11 o'clock. And since the 11 o'clock after that, because that is the time Pitta is more dominant. And then practice enema, which is the cleansing of our all the intestines, cleanse the toxins from the intestines to stimulate liver and the stomach. And very hot water is best avoided as it increases appetite. As a general rule, any fasting should not be ended with heavy food. After you have completed your fasting, you cannot have any heavy food. Just slowly introduce your body back to the regular food that you consume. So start with 1 day, then slowly move to 11 days. Slowly build your body up. And again, this has to be completely done under the guidance of your medical professional. The medical advice has to be taken, especially if you have previous history of maybe hunger or tiredness or something related with your digestion. So please make sure that you receive all necessary medical advice before you enter into this fasting. And these are the guidelines: lukewarm water to be consumed in the morning, and cold water after 11 o'clock in the morning. And never have hot water during this period because it increases appetite. And enema again with water, it completely removes all the toxins. It flushes out all the toxins from the intestines that are locked up in the intestines. So your gut will become completely clean. So start this water fasting, another beautiful technique. And yesterday we had quite a few of us here in the session who went for the Nirahara Samyama. It was a completely different process. If you have already started the Nirahara Samyama, go with it. If you have not started the Nirahara Samyama, you can go for the water fasting. That's another way that you can do. This is something that you could start with 1 day and then see how your body responds, and then slowly, gradually move to 11 days as well. So we'll just leave these guidelines, these instructions for a moment, so you can write it down, note it down, so you can start also. And if you have any questions, please feel free to ask. Start writing this down.
All right. So we hope you had enough time to take all of those notes down. We have a sharing from Nithya. It says, it's my second day of Nilahara. I was okay yesterday. I sometimes forget, but I was good, not solid food, and today I'm fine also too. No hunger yet. I drink water, and that's guidance with warm water. Helps a lot. Thank you, Swamiji. Yes, thank you very much for sharing, Nithya. So yes, so the second day. Tomorrow is your first break day. Hopefully you get some cookies on the flight, Ma. So you can definitely have the cookies. And yeah, it's the first 2 days are usually the easiest ones because you're only just getting into it. Your body's adjusting. I generally find after that first break, halfway through the next 7 days is when it starts getting harder, and it's important to understand, to keep focused, to understand why we are doing it, to understand. And it's not a very long time. So 21 days is a very short time. When you look at the end of it, when you look back, you go, that was easy, or hey, that's gone really fast. But as you're going through it, because you have all these patterns, these food patterns that you're going through, these food patterns that you're working through, they'll be coming up and saying, hey, why am I doing this? So it's important, keep going, keep pushing through, keep staying focused, and you'll get through the entire 21 days, and you'll be so much better for it at the end. All right. So now let us move on to the next segment, and the next segment is once again power manifestation, and today's power is the power of third eye vision. So requesting everyone, let us get ready for the third eye. So once again, we'll be displaying an image for you. You will have your eyes closed, covered with an eye band, or perhaps a cloth, some piece of cloth that you can't see through. And requesting everyone to please, first of all, come on camera. We also welcome a few new participants. Yes, Manistra, welcome. And we also welcome Zhang Shi Ho, Nithyananda. And we have Nithya Prema, Nithyananda. Good to have you with us. So good to have, and of course, Ma Carolina, Nithyananda. Good to have you with us as well. So requesting everyone, first of all, to please come on camera. Let us be available in the camera frame, and let's be available for this power manifestation. And Swamiji beautifully tells us that power manifestation is an important part of the program because it is our connection. It is how we practice our connection to the divine. We strengthen the connection to the divine, to actually that realization, because we are divine. We are divine beings having a human experience. So that is our true nature. That is who we really are. But through these power manifestations, we hone into our true self. We start connecting to our true self. We start realizing, start understanding that yes, this is who we really are. So it's a very important part of the program itself. Very important part of a superconscious breakthrough that we are here, we have taken birth to achieve. So requesting everyone, yes, let's take part sincerely in this power manifestation. So once again, it is the power of third eye vision. Requesting everyone please put on an eye band or a piece of cloth to cover your eyes. And let's get ready for this power manifestation. And of course, for those of you that are following us on YouTube, you can also follow along, absolutely. So we have a number of participants, a number of people that are following us on YouTube. Let's get into this power manifestation. So you can also cover your eyes and let us get ready for this power manifestation, the power of third eye vision. So for this, while you have your eyes covered, we will display an image on your monitors, on your screen. And through the power of the third eye, connecting to the divine, you will give us the details of those images, of the image that we've projected. So let us get ready. Once again, requesting everyone please put on your eye bands. And let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And let us sit with the full intention to connect to the divine and to manifest this power, to allow the divine to manifest through us from the powerful cognition that we are Paramashiva. So let us sit comfortably. Let us bring our awareness to our inner space. The inner space, the Ananda Ganda, is the space that Swamiji has initiated us into connect to him, to connect to the divine. It is situated just below the heart center and just above the navel center. So just in that middle area is our Ananda Ganda, our inner space. So let us bring our full awareness to our inner space for this round of power manifestation, the power of third eye vision. Let us invoke Swamiji in our inner space, understanding that Swamiji is available to us. All we have to do is reach out and welcome him in our inner space. Welcome Swamiji with love, compassion, and gratitude for being in our lives, for guiding us from darkness into the light. So once again, from the cognition, the powerful cognition that we are Paramashiva, let us feel the space of oneness in our inner space. We are in oneness with Swamiji, in oneness with Paramashiva. We are one. So let us feel all of that in our inner space, just below the heart center. Let us expand into the cosmos, into all of existence, and feel all of that, all of existence in our inner space. Just take a moment and feel all of that in your inner space. Now let us shift our awareness just gently to the third eye, and let us hold the intention in our third eye to manifest this power of third eye vision, seeing images blindfolded. Let us ask Swamiji, ask Paramashiva to manifest through us and to show us the details of the image that the acharyas ourselves will be projecting on the screen. So let us hold that intention in our third eye, while still keeping in that space of oneness, in the inner space, in the Ananda Gandha. Now let us start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let's continue chanting this Mahavakya intensely during the entire power manifestation. And from that space of oneness in your inner space and the intention that you have in your third eye, let us start manifesting this power of third eye vision, seeing images blindfolded. The image is now being displayed. Let's begin.
Ananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, you can relax now. Slowly, very slowly. You can remove your eye bands. And gently let the light come back into your eyes. Wow. Yes, so take a moment and share with us once the light has readjusted for your eyesight. Share with us what Swamiji has revealed to you in your third eye. Ma Anaphan and Nithyananda, good to have you with us. Ma Anaphan has shared mountain and Krishna. Yes, thank you very much for sharing. So yes, just requesting everyone to take a moment and share what was revealed to you in your third eye. And also go into details. So by bringing more awareness, by asking for more details, we bring more awareness to the power manifestation. And the more awareness we bring to the power manifestation, the deeper our connection to the divine, the better the power manifestations will start being. So the quality of the power manifestations will improve the more awareness you bring into the process. And of course, Swamiji beautifully tells us that everything should be done with awareness. So our goal should be to bring awareness to everything that we do. We saw that yesterday in yesterday's sessions. Bring awareness to everything that you do. By bringing awareness, we can have a superconscious breakthrough. Yes, we have a sharing from Mr. Gunya.
Manis sharing. Swamiji in yoga pose Padmasana, in gold, yellow, shining, nothing, just yoga, no turban, no shining. Swamiji, so beautiful. Beautiful, Ma. Thank you so much for sharing that. Such a profound revelation of Swamiji in a yoga pose in Padmasana, you said. Fantastic. Thank you. Yes. So now let's bring that image back on screen so we can see what the images that we were projecting. Yes. This was the image that was being projected. It looks like an ancient civilization, some ruins from there, somewhere in South America, probably Machu Picchu or Peru, somewhere in the
in
South
fact,
America.
It is Machu Picchu in Peru.
And yeah, the peak, such a beautiful image. Just one moment. Ma Anna is sharing that she's not able to see the pic. We're just adjusting that, making sure that everybody can see this. Can you please confirm again, Ma, if you're able to see this? No. Okay. Just a moment. Meanwhile, we'll just check it in what it is, what the situation is.
You are able to see the picture now? Still can't see the picture.
Great.
Yes. So this is the image that we had seen, that we had for you. All right. So now let's have a look at the sharings. So we have Ma Anafan that shares mountain, very much so, Ma. This is the ancient Inca civilization that had built their city, their capital city on top of the mountain. So very much so, Ma, in South America. And Krishna. So Krishna is so interesting that you've seen Krishna. Today we are celebrating Krishna Janmashtami. So there's a beautiful connection there, Ma. So yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma. We have Ma Nithya Guna that says Swamiji in yoga pose, Padmasana, all in gold, yellow, shining, nothing but yoga, no turban. And so Swamiji is shining so beautifully. Yes, thank you very much for sharing it. All right, and we have, that's beautiful. Yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma Mr. Gunya. All right. So with that, we will be moving on to the next segment. And the next segment is once again Revelations. It'll be a Q&A on death. So Swamiji will be going through questions and answers from past participants on the death process, on death, and answering the questions. And pay attention, you might have, so if you have questions on death, you might have your questions answered. So let's come to the space of listening once again. Let's sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Let us hear from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism from this Q&A, questions and answers segment on death. Let's begin.
She's asking a question, how the death will be. See, if you have lived at least few minutes of your life without using the body and mind in deep peace, even few seconds, once in your 80 or 90 years, even once, when you leave the body, that moment only will automatically come up, because deepest experience which you had when you are in the body only will open up when you leave the body. See, leaving the body is like a boiling your system. When you boil something, whatever is deepest, that only will come up first. Am I right? Even when you boil the potato, the very strong potato, which does not move, only that will start getting the effect first. The smaller pieces will get effect later on only. Understand? You have a wrong idea. If you know cooking, you will know. The strong piece only will have the first effect, usually. If you are cooked by yourself, you will understand. Not as you think that the temperature does not go to the mild smallest potato, then big potato, then biggest potato. No. Because it is the biggest body, it attracts more heat. It attracts more heat and more attention. Even if travel, you see big people will attract more attention. Anyhow, strongest experience which you had in that 70 or 90, 80 years old, 80 years, that only will come up when you are buoyed by the death pain. Even once you had the glimpse of being without the mind or the body, that is why I say, attend NSP, only one NSP sincerely, nothing else. Nothing else. I promise I'll be there when you die. It's a simple sign. It's a simple sign. When I say I, the pure inner consciousness in which I am, that is what I mean. When I say I, that is what I mean, and from there only that I comes. The pure inner space, I try to insert into your system by at least 1 or 2 seconds. See, you don't need 1 hour or 2 hours. If you had, that is beautiful. 1 or 2 seconds. If your mind and body unclutches from you, that is enough. Because any experience without body or mind will be the strongest to hold your inner space, to possess your inner space. That will automatically pop up when you leave the body. When you leave the body. After that, even, you see, I always tell people, if you have done in NSP intensely and had only one glimpse, and whether did I have or not, if you have doubt, you are not having. Be very clear. Actually, when you have that, even the doubt will not be there. It will be so clear. Yes, I know. I had that space, I had the gap. Even once that gap happens, that's enough. Because that gap is so powerful. After that, even if you don't meditate or forget me, forget everything, and forget spirituality, if you are just running your life in a so-called normal or below normal level, also no problem. Because everything which you do through your body and mind is only a simple samskara. But this glimpse is the beyond samskara. So this will open up. If you have one glimpse of the inner consciousness without body mind, you have done what needs to be done. Nothing needs to be done after that. I always tell people, if you had one glimpse, after that, even if you don't meditate, your death will be great. If you meditate, your life itself will be great. That's all. That's all, nothing else. If you give one unclutching experience is powerful enough to burn all samskaras during leaving the body. See, when you leave the body, all the initiations related to the non-reliability or the impermanency of this world will automatically open up because this world is being taken away from you. For example, whenever you are hit by poverty, all kinds of justifications, because it's a survival time, you have to face that situation. All justifications will come up. That in young age you would have heard the story. This grape is sour. The fox story. The fox was trying. Fox or wolf. Any one thing. It was trying to catch the grape, and when it's not able to catch, it will tell, no, this grape is sour. Actually, that is an initiation. That wolf is initiated, and it is able to bring itself up out of depression. See, that wolf can be in depression also. It did not get the grape, what to do. But somehow, the wolf is intelligent, and it brought this initiation into memory and saved itself from the depression. An intelligent wolf. You understand? I think now only you guys are looking at the other angle. Always you looked at the this angle, but this is the truth. So whenever you are under the survival threat, depression, your system will bring this kind of initiations up automatically. So during the death, by your very nature, you will start collecting all the great things you did in your life, all the glimpses you had in your life, the highest conscious glimpses. Some masters you met, you criticize, even those people you will call and you will fall at all their feet. That is why during death sphere, all the atheism will disappear. Automatically all atheism will disappear, all criticism will disappear, everything will become clear. And if you had even one glimpse, that is enough to nullify all your engrams. All your engrams. This is so powerful, this one glimpse, that will act like a light to travel through the wide forest of engrams. One light, one lantern is enough to travel through 100 miles of forest also. You don't need second lantern. And this is the one glimpse is more than enough to travel throughout the journey. Because engrams at that point will be only in black and white. This whole world is engram, samskaram. This whole world will be only black and white. Only this glimpse, tejas, will be in multicolor. Sourceless light. One glimpse which you had, the unclutching experience, or the experience beyond body and mind, that only will be multicolor. Simply your attention will be attracted to it and you will go behind it. You will go behind it. That's why I always insist. Even one glimpse is more than enough to save you from the depression, to bring you out of the depression. So if you had at least one glimpse, that will be such a beautiful, relaxed, liberating experience. Because the restrictions are removed. See, death is the liberation from all responsibilities of the body and related to body. Now all your suffering and responsibilities, why? Body and related to body. Am I right? So death will become a great freedom from all these responsibilities of body and related to body. If you have one glimpse. Otherwise, when you leave this body, you will suffer so much because of the suffering and you will miss this body. See, if you miss the most loud thing in your life is what? Your body. So naturally you will miss the body terribly. You will take the body immediately within 3 kshana. You will run to take any body. The person who misses his old lover will run and fall for anybody. Because he is missing so much, he does not see the qualification. He does not see the all is fail. The second time he says, no, I need somebody too lonely. And he falls for anybody, anything. That is the way the problem will be there. If you are missing your body and mind during the death, it will be too shocking. You will not be able to handle and you will run and catch somebody.
Yes, profound revelations from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Through the questions of participants of the program, Swamiji has addressed many questions we may have or we may not even know that we had, and given us the powerful truths about how we can separate ourselves from all the unnecessary attachments that we carry and how we can liberate ourselves. So it's a powerful revelation from Swamiji. Now let us enter into the activity, the next section of the program. We're going to be actually doing an activity. Now, we'll take a few minutes to highlight the samskaras for each of the 7 layers of the body. As we saw, there are 7 layers of the body that we carry, the physical body being only the outermost, the first layer of the body, and then we have subtle, much more subtle layers, which are part of the whole body, but then they may not be visible, but we'll definitely be able to experience them. So here in this diagram that the acharyas will be projecting, we'll be seeing all the 7 layers, starting with the physical body, the pranic body, the mental body, etheric body, causal body, the cosmic body, and then the nirvanic body. Now, take a few minutes to highlight the samskaras, the engraved memories for each of the 7 layers of the body. We'll be projecting the slide that will give you the list of the samskaras or engraved memories that are stored in each of these layers of the body. Now, first start drawing this out so that you'll get the understanding of the 7 layers, and then we'll project the slide, we'll project the information about the samskaras in each of the layers, so you can note that down as well. So let us all pick up a pen and a paper so we can start doing this immediately. Let us start.
Yes. So once you have drawn out this diagram with the concentric circles representing each of the different body layers, so physical body, pranic body, mental body, etheric body, causal body, cosmic body, and nirvanic body. Now let us start having a look at the engrams that are related to the individual bodies. So as you can see in the slide that is projected now, we have all the different layers of the body and the engrams associated with them. So the physical body, we have engrams at the physical pain level. Pranic body is filled with our desires. The mental body are engrams related to guilt. Etheric body are experiences of mental and emotional pain. Our causal body is the deep sleep state. The cosmic body is associated with happy memories, and the nirvanic body is the ultimate consciousness. So engrams related to all of this. So requesting everyone take a moment and write all of these down for your reference. So next time when we are talking about completing with different engrams, with different incompletions and so forth, you know which body layer is related to it. So once again, let us start writing these down, and for your own reference as we go through the program. Let's continue. Yes, welcome back. So we hope you've all had a chance to write all of this down. So the engrams are related to which layers, which bodies of which layers of our body. So next we're going to move into the next segment, which is once again the power manifestation. So we're going to get ready for another beautiful image that we will be revealing the details of through the power of third eye, through the connection to the divine. So requesting everyone, let us once again gather our eye bands, and we take another opportunity to request everyone to please come on camera. So we have Nithya Prema, Ma Zhang Shi Ho, Ma Gui Shu Jing, Vishwanathan Aya, Ma Gora Swarupini, and Ma Trinetrik Ananda. If you could all please come on camera and be available in the camera frame itself. So yes, requesting everyone please come on camera. And let us put on our eye band once again. If you don't have an eye band, you can use any cover, any piece of cloth that can cover your eyes, such that no light can come into your eyes. So let's take a moment and cover your eyes. So anything that covers the eyes would do. And let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And let us sit with the intention to manifest this power. So let us have the full intention to manifest this power, to connect to the divine, and to allow the divine to manifest through us. Let us bring our full awareness to our inner space. Let us connect to the divine, connect to Swamiji in our inner space, just below the heart center and just above the navel center. That is our Ananda Gandha, the inner space that Swamiji has initiated us in, to connect to him, to connect to the divine, to be in the space of oneness with the divine. So let us do just that. Let's connect to the divine. Let's invoke Swamiji in our inner space. Let us remember Swamiji, everything Swamiji means to us, all the beautiful moments that we cherish with Swamiji. Let's remember all of that in our inner space. And let us welcome Swamiji with open arms, with love, compassion, and gratitude for being in our lives. And from the powerful cognition that we are Paramashiva, let us feel the space of oneness with the divine, with Swamiji in our inner space, the Ananda Ganda just below the heart center. Let us feel this space of oneness. Let us explore this space of oneness by expanding into the cosmos, feeling we are Paramashiva, we are the entire cosmos, we are the entire existence, we are everything that Paramashiva is. We are one with Paramashiva, and we are in oneness with Paramashiva. Now let us start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let's continue chanting the Mahavakya intensely throughout the power manifestation, and from the space of oneness with Swamiji, with the divine, start manifesting this power of third eye vision. The image is being displayed for you now. Let us begin.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes, you can relax now. Slowly, very slowly, you can remove your eye bands and gently let the light come back into your eyes. And once the light has readjusted for your eyesight, for your eyes, please take a moment and share with us what's revealed, what Paramashiva revealed to you in your third eye. So what are the details of the image that we displayed for you just now? So requesting everyone to take a moment and share. And if you're following us on YouTube and you have taken part in this power manifestation, you can also let us know. You can share with us. So we have now a number of people following us on YouTube. Go ahead and share what was revealed to you as well in your third eye.
We have a sharing from Ma Anna saying white color and a water body. Great, Ma. Thank you so much for sharing with us.
Thank you, Ma.
What Paramashiva revealed to you. And we'll just wait for the others also to share the revelation that they received. It's a powerful space to be in, to sit in oneness and manifest Paramashiva.
Yes, so as we just wait for some more participants to share.
And the Nithya Guna is sharing, Swamiji revealed a picture of Swamiji doing puja in the temple, dark burgundy sari, and you mean the vastram with gold stream. Beautiful. Thank you, Ma. Thank you so much for sharing. We see again and again, Ma Nithya Guna, you're receiving the darshan of Swamiji whenever you're sitting in manifestation. That's beautiful. So you will see further that you will again reveal more and more and manifest more and more powers through you. Fantastic, Ma. Thank you. Thank you so much for sharing. Now let's bring that image back on screen and see what was being projected earlier.
Yes. So this is the image that we had for you. And this is from the Aztec civilization, I believe. So again, keeping to Central and South America, and again, keeping to ancient civilizations. So and a beautiful, beautiful architecture. We can see some sort of a pyramid almost. So we have the steps going all the way up to the top, and we have the temple right on top of that structure. We can see some green around, so you can see there's an archway just in the center of the screen at the bottom, and we walk through that. You can see green grass on the other side. We can see some green plants on the right hand side as well. We can see the blue sky, clear blue sky. There's we don't see any trace of clouds And yes, so we have the gray silver stones, the shadows that show a little bit dark black, the green, the blue. So these are the main colors. So yes, Mr. Gunya says, wow, Aztec-like temple. Yes.
Thank you, Ma. Thank you for sharing this.
Yes, so we have Ma Anna that shares white color water body. So very much, yes, silver white colors of the bricks themselves. So very much white, Ma. And water body. So either the sky or perhaps there is a water body next to. So most of these civilizations had structures, had built structures, cities next to water bodies. So it's very possible that there's a water body nearby. So Paramashiva is revealing a lot more to you than we see in this two-dimensional picture. So yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma, and congratulations for manifesting. All right. So now let us, so with this, we finish the power manifestation for this round. We will get ready to move on to the next segment in our program for today. And the next segment is about the physical body. So we'll have a very short introduction to the physical body and a guided meditation from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to awaken the etheric energy, breathing, and to prepare the physical body to enter into the deeper energy layers. So requesting everyone, let us get ready for this segment. Let us get ready for these revelations from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So let's sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And let's come to the space of listening. Let's bring our full awareness as Swamiji is taking us through this guided meditation. Let's begin.
Alright, now it is time. Now, let us enter into the first physical body. In physical body, there is nothing much to be learned. There is nothing much to be done. I am just preparing you with this meditation to enter into the meditations. Now what you are going to do is not a meditation technique. It is just preparing you. Preparing your body. It's like warming up. Preparing your body to enter into the deeper levels, deeper layers. The physical level, nothing much needs to be done. Whatever can be done, you are doing. Whether giving food or anything, you are already doing. All we need to work is only inner level, inner layers. Second layer onwards only. But the first layer, we will prepare the body so that this next 2 days we will be able to meditate. Just for that. It's a simple guided meditation. If you have done Arogya Spurana, you would have done it. Just tensing the whole body from toe to head. We will tense the whole body step by step so that you will become fresh and alive. The body will become alive. 2 days you will not feel tired and you will be able to continuously meditate. Just tensing from toe to head, part by part. That's the first step. The second step, inhaling and exhaling through every part of your body. This is very important thing. Understand? According to Ayurveda, you are not inhaling or exhaling only through nose. You are inhaling and exhaling through every pore of the body. The whole body is inhaling and exhaling. The whole body is inhaling the etheric space and exhaling the etheric energy. So now we are trying to awaken the etheric energy, inhaling and exhaling. Etheric energy breathing in you. How to do it? Please listen the instruction carefully. See, the second step, visualize as if every inch or every point of your body is inhaling and exhaling. For example, when I say inhale through head, visualize the head is porous and visualize every hair hole, every pore is inhaling and exhaling. And then when I say inhale through face, visualize through ears, nose, mouth, eyes, through every hole you are inhaling and exhaling. So inch by inch you will visualize your whole body is inhaling and exhaling. So awaken the body intelligence. 2 steps. First step, you will tense from toe to head, inch by inch by inch. When you come to knees, forget the calf muscle. When you come to thighs, forget the knees. Inch by inch, you will tense. This is the first step, from toe to head. Next step, from head to toe, you will start inhaling and exhaling to that part of the body. I will guide you step by step. I will guide you step by step. Please stand up. Tie the ribbon. Close your eyes and tie the ribbon. Make enough space. Do not keep sharp things on the ground. Even if you fall, you should not hurt yourself. Do not keep pen or specs, sharp things on the ground. At least give 1.5 feet gap between both the legs. Between the feet, at least there should be 1.5 feet gap. Do it slowly. Inhale and exhale as slowly as possible, as deeply as possible. Very slowly, but very deeply. Concentrate on your feet. Come down. Bring your mind to your feet.
Yes, welcome back. So after that,
yes, so after this beautiful technique that Swamiji has revealed to all of us, we'll be now entering into a technique which is going to be balancing the body. So let's prepare ourselves. This is going to be an introductory a technique for all of us. So understanding that how to even sit, understanding that even how to sit in a balanced posture, which whether it is due to our lifestyle, because of social conditioning, we have almost forgotten. It's not that we don't know, we know, but it's not there in our lifestyle. So we'll be entering into a meditation technique. It's actually a technique to balance your body. And after that, Swamiji will be revealing on a technique for us. So after this beautiful technique that Swamiji has revealed, understanding that when you sit in a proper way, body balances itself. So just be in the space, unclutch, sit unclutched. Any thought that appears, whether of agitation, irritation, just unclutch. And now let's get ready to enter into an activity balancing the body. So just think of a mala. Mala as Rudraksh mala. You can think of Rudraksh mala, a sandalwood, which is a sandalwood chain that you are wearing, as a center of gravity line of your body. If the line is straight, it means that the mala is in the rest position. And if the mala is held to the side, then it is not resting. So if you leave the mala, it will come back to the restful position. And this position, at this position, the mala is at totally resting and comfortable. In the same way, your center of gravity line should fall in a straight line. If it falls so, you will be totally comfortable in your own body. You'll be able to forget the body.
yes, so just sit cross-legged on the mat or on the floor with the right leg on your left thigh. Now, if you can't sit on the ground, then you can sit on the chair, but please try your best to sit on the ground with the right leg on your left thigh. So your legs, you should be able to see your legs. Understand that you don't have to sit like this the whole day. Just once if you sit, it is enough. So sitting with your right leg on your left thigh. Once you sit just once, then the whole day you'll be able to be balanced. You'll be comfortable.
And if it is actually often, it's good to often to sit in the balanced posture, whether it is your home, whether it is your office, whether it is your car, or wherever you are, because posture itself means where you are comfortable. So, and where you feel the weightlessness of the body. So that is the way you should be sitting wherever you are. So your whole body will be balanced until the age of, understand, or for all of us, until the age of 7, our body is balanced. And your body has its own built-in mechanism to balance itself. Once you have grown up in the society and you forget the original balancing technique because of whether it is the different lifestyle exposure, the conditioning, we forget the original balancing technique, the posture.
Yes, once you learn the technique, you don't have to sit the whole day like this. You don't have to sit straight away. Whatever way you sit in, the body will just simply balance itself. So once you learn how to balance, then the body will have this memory, will just naturally balance itself. It's similar to when you start riding a bicycle. So when you start riding the bicycle, you hold onto the handlebars tightly and start pedaling, and you're paying attention to keep the bike moving properly, moving balanced in the right direction. But once you have learned, once you've mastered the technique, once you've mastered through practice, you've mastered riding a bike, then you can even ride without hands. You can ride, even put your legs on the handlebars, and you will not be unbalanced because you feel the balance. Your body is used to feeling that balance. You feel the balance. You know how to steer the bike even without having the hands tightly gripped onto the handlebars. So it's in a similar way. You just need to learn how to get the knack of balancing. So once you feel the balance, once you understand how the body balances, then naturally it will just enter into that balance whenever it needs to, whenever you sit for longer periods.
Understand, actually it is going to take only a few minutes. Sit with right leg on the left thigh. So you'll be sitting with your right leg on the left thigh. So if suppose it's like, we'll be putting your right leg on the left thigh. And the first thing, for one moment, lean forward. Right? Once you are in the posture, just lean forward and put your whole weight in front of you and feel the weight of the body. Simply you will feel the weight. Suppose you are in the center, simply move yourself forward and you'll feel the weight of the body. And naturally your whole body will be pulled by the gravity. From that position, inch by inch, if you raise yourself and make your body straight, and then at one point you will feel the weightlessness. You see, when your body is leaning forward, you'll feel the weight, the heaviness of the body, which is being pulled by the ground.
Yes, so step by step, very slowly, in leaning backward to the midpoint. So after you've leaned forward, when you lean back towards the midpoint, you will see that the gravity has become less and less. There's less work that is being done by your muscles to keep your body. So you can judge by just paying attention, bringing your awareness to the muscles. So when you lean forward, you can feel the tightness in the back. Then when you slowly move back to the midpoint, then you will slowly feel those muscles relax a little bit more, until you feel almost weightlessness. So you feel the muscles aren't working hard to keep you centered. So that is the line which is the center of gravity, where the center of gravity falls for your body in a straight line. So the straight line where your shoulders, your hips are in a straight line, your back is straight, and the weight distribution is squarely onto the hips, and there's no work being done by the muscles at the back or the front. That is the center of gravity. So now, very slowly, let's bring ourselves back to the stride position and lean backwards. So we were leaning forwards before. Now let's lean backwards. So once again, we lean backwards, and again we feel the weight of the body, and we feel the muscles in our abdomen start to work, and in our back as well. So we find them starting to work once again. Feel the gravity pull on the body again. So now let us move back to the center once again and feel again the weightlessness. So find that point again where it is weightless. So we've gone forward. We've found that it's the gravity is working on us. Our muscles are working. We've gone back to the center where it's weightless. We've gone backwards. So just to get a feel again of what is it like to be out of balance forward, what's out of balance backwards, and what is balanced. So once you practice that a few times, then you'll just get the feel for where exactly that smooth spot is, where you are completely weightless. Your body is completely relaxed. So your muscles aren't working overtime to keep you upright.
And only one thing should be understood. your center of gravity should be in a straight line, and you should feel the weightlessness at that point. At that point, which you feel you don't have any weight, at that point, when you feel your body is the lightest, that is the point when your body is balanced. At this point, the hip should be at complete rest. It should not be moved. It should be totally fixed. Now, start balancing your body. Do it very slowly. You need to observe your body well. That's why when you move forward, move slowly and feel the weight of the body that is being pulled by the gravity. Then after that, slowly, gently come your back to the center. Feel the weightlessness of your body. Only the backbone should be bent forward and backward, never the hip or the thighs or the legs.
So if you are balanced, so you found that point of balance, then let us just close our eyes. So you can sit on the chair as well to do this balancing technique. You can sit on the floor, ideally on the floor if you can. If not, you can sit on the chair and just find your balance. And let us close our eyes. Once we have found that balance, let's close our eyes and just relax in this balanced posture for a few minutes. So let's come back to that center point of balance, the point where we feel weightless, where our body is in a relaxed state. So our back muscles, our abdomen muscles are not working to keep us upright. So just find once again that weightlessness, that weightless point, the center of gravity, and let's just sit with our eyes closed for a few minutes and just feel that space, feel that weightlessness, that point of balance.
Yes. Slowly, very slowly, you can relax. And understand, it's not just a technique for here that you practice few minutes here, and then you go back to any position that you like to. Always, wherever you are, whether in your home, whether work, always sit in this posture where you don't feel, or you feel the weightlessness of the body. You're not pulled by the gravity. So come back to the center of the gravity. All right. So with this, we'll be now entering into a technique for the physical body. Understand, as Swamiji was sharing, that as of now, you are a solid matter, but through the process, will be making you totally porous to the energy of nature. Mostly, all of us resist the nature, the energy of the nature. Understand, in every part of your body, where you feel cold, where you feel cold air is touching you. And if you don't resist, just allow the air, the cold air to pass through you. You will never have a problem with the nature's energy around you.
Yes, so if you have this basic understanding, if you have this basic relationship with nature itself, you will not fall sick due to cold or other things that are related to the nature. So just by being porous to the nature, by being in tune with the nature, you will not have any issues with any sickness that is related to nature, such as cold and such. So at least this much we can manage ourselves. So balancing, this balancing will actually help. And moreover, becoming energy will make us porous to nature. So we'll be going through this technique.
Yes. So the meditation technique is when you start humming as deeply as possible and as loudly as possible. So think of yourself as a hollow vessel. So if you have a hollow vessel, when you make some sound, it becomes so big that start humming as deeply as possible, as loudly as possible. So think of yourself as a hollow vessel. Why a hollow vessel? As we mentioned, when you create a sound in the hollow vessel, it becomes so deep, it becomes so loud. So in this process, you forget your body, forget your mind, and just become the humming. You bring yourself all your unclutch from everything, whether it is your body or any thought kind which is going on around you. What will happen to that? What happened to that? Just unclutch from everything and just become the humming when you're humming. And put your whole effort in the humming. Even if you have a slight tremble in a body, whether it is cough or burps, there's nothing wrong. Continue as deeply and as intensely as possible. Forget everything else and just become the humming.
Yes, put your whole effort into the humming itself. Forget that you're an individual person. Just drown yourself in that energy that is being created from the humming. So when you start humming, you feel the energy, the vibration in your body. It's that energy vibration. Just drown yourself in that energy that is being created by the humming and forget the body, forget the mind. Just be in that humming sound.
Yes. So just let's enter into this meditation where you start humming. So let's begin the humming as deeply as possible, as intensely, as loudly as possible. We'll be doing this for 21 minutes. So let's prepare ourselves to enter into this meditation. And let's begin. Now sit calmly. Just witness all your thoughts. Don't suppress any thoughts. Don't condemn any thoughts. Just see what is happening inside and outside your body. Whatever happens, let it happen. Just be a witness to everything that is happening throughout your body. We'll be taking few minutes for this. Just sit and witness all your thoughts. Let's begin. Now, slowly, very slowly, you can open your eyes and just be in that space of humming. Understand, the more you hum, it quietens your mind. The inner chatter which goes on near your hara region, which is between the Swadhisthana and the Manipuraka. The more you hum, that creates the humming in the hara region and it quietens the mind. It quietens that region. Because it is that region where the inner chatter gets created. All right. So with this, we'll be now entering into the power manifestation. And today we are doing the power of third eye reading. So with Acharyas will be projecting you an image on your screen. And through the power of third eye, see what is being revealed to you. So let's get ready to enter into this round of power manifestation. All right, so let's get ready. We, the Acharyas, will project you an image on your screen. And through the power of third eye, see what Swamiji is revealing to you. And as you are manifesting, remember, it can get revealed in any forms. When your eyes are closed, when you are seeing through your third eye, it can come as a visual just for a fraction of a second. It can come as a word. It can come as a sound or some experience or anything even which is related to the which is there in the image. And out of whole picture, it can get revealed some items, some objects in the picture which is there or anything which is related to that. So do not discard anything as it is being revealed to you. So let's get ready. You can sit with your head, neck, spine in a straight line. You can close your eyes. You can cover your eyes with a blindfold to cover your eyes. If you don't have a blindfold, you can use any piece of cloth to cover your eyes. And just sit and unclutch. No tension. No stress. Just unclutch from everything, even depression. It's just a memory. Just unclutch. Just go on unclutching. Bringing yourself back to the space of oneness, where nothing other than Paramashiva exists. Nothing other than oneness exists. When you are in complete completion, you are one with the cosmos itself. Gently bring your eyes, gaze to the third eye, and through your third eye, gaze at Swamiji's third eye. And start chanting the Mahavakya to connect to Swamiji. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Keep chanting the Mahavakya internally. And let's enter into this round of power manifestation. Keep your eyes closed. Through the power of third eye, see what is being revealed to you as we are projecting the image now on your screen. Let's begin.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Now, slowly, very slowly, you can open your eyes. You can remove your eyeband. Yes, so please go ahead, take a moment and start sharing what Swamiji revealed to you through the power of third eye. So please go ahead. Everyone, Ma Aghor Surupni, Sharmi Udaya, we have Sare, Home Temple, Ma Durgavati Lata, we have Ma Nistya Gunya, Ma Mahasatya Param Satya, Guishu Singh, Zhang Si Hao, and we have Nithya Prema. So let's take a moment and start sharing what Swamiji revealed to you through the power of third eye as we were displaying an image to you on your screen. So let's get ready. Let's use the YouTube chat, Zoom chat, and start sharing. Is Kartikeya on YouTube says, Om Namah Shivaya, please bless me. So yeah, I come for the darshan and today is a special darshan that Swamiji will be coming as the embodiment of Krishna himself because today is Krishna Janmashtami. So join for the darshan which will be happening at as regular 7 p.m. ET time. So make sure that you're tuning in and getting blessed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism directly as Krishna. So yes. So please go ahead, take a moment and start sharing. In a moment, we'll be projecting you an image, the image which we had displayed before. All right. So if you're still sharing, continue to do so. Meanwhile, we'll be projecting the image on your screen. So this is the image we had projected. It's a small waterfall from the top, and below is kind of a lake or a river, which because of the fall, the waterfall, it has formed, and you can see the stones, the trees. Yes, Maharashtra Ganesh shares, Swamiji reveals Krishna with many garland, orange in color. All the flowers smell so beautifully, some red rose on Krishna's feet. So yes, thank you, ma'am, for sharing. Probably you saw especially for few of the videos that I was just watching, where Swamiji himself, it's an old video around maybe 2012 or something, where Swamiji himself as a Krishna playing the flute with the garland, the orange, the color of yellow color cloth that he is wearing, the garland is also there, and of course the flowers will be when Swamiji is wearing, it will be smelling beautifully. So red roses on Krishna's feet. So thank you, Ma, for sharing very much. So as you know, third eye reveals much more than what is being projected on his screen. So with this, now we'll be entering into the next, which is going to be a technique, a meditation technique to balance the Vata, Pitta, and Kapha. As all of us know, these are three doshas, common doshas referred especially in the Ayurveda. When these three are in balance, we are at ease. There's no dis-ease within us. And yes, thank you, Ma, for participating. And when any of these are imbalance, then we are at dis-ease. We are in disease. So we'll be entering into this meditation technique. So let's prepare ourselves as we enter into this.
Today we are going to do second technique to balance the Vata, Pitta and Kapha. I can stand so that all can see. So yesterday we worked on just verbalization, means just the sound. Today we are going to work on verbalization, sound and visualization, light. You are going to add visualization into your meditation technique. Very simple change. First step, same Vajrasana, put your hands on the hip and chant the Humkara from the navel, from the Swadhisthana. It should come as deeply as possible and as loudly as possible. See, it will literally cleanse the whole Pitta energy. Chant the Humkara. Then second step, bend the body and let your forehead touch the ground. Chant the Humkara, same way, with visualization of white light flowing from your Swadhisthana. See, when you add visualization, you don't know how much work you are adding to your inner space. It's workout for your mind. Just like a physical exercise, it's a mental exercise for your mind, so that it will be fresh and alive to go through all the meditation techniques. First step, sitting in Vajrasana, have your hands on the hip and chant the Humkara from the navel. Second step, bend your body, let your forehead touch the ground and chant the same Humkara, H-O-O, Humkara sound, but add visualization. Add one more thing. Visualize as if a white light is flowing from your Swadhisthana towards the whole body or just towards your head. Visualize light and add sound. Please close your eyes and sit straight. Sit in Vajrasana. Have your hands on your hip. Chant the Homkara as intensely as possible. Relax. You can open your eyes. Please go and do the oil pulling in the kitchen near Anand Sabha. You'll be given a gingerly oil. Please do the oil pulling. Yesterday I saw few people escaping. Please don't escape. It will actually cleanse your pitta and vada and kapha. See, actually you are continuously coughing because of the kapha. So please do the oil pulling. You will be able to do the meditations intensely. Your whole body will be ready to do the meditation. I am trying to help you from all sides, using the best things of yoga, best things of Ayurveda, best things of cleaning things, cleaning traditions. We have many traditions to clean our navel and clean our throat. And of course, best things are Vedanta and meditation. So please do not think, oh, oil pulling and all is too small thing for me. And these are all too cheap. This Swami is telling me to do all these things. Please don't think. I'm not condescending. I really mean that it will help you. Especially these meditation techniques. It will really help you if you can do it. Please, I have oil.
Yes. A meditation technique to balance your vata, pitta, and kapha. When Swamiji just mentioned about doing the oil pulling, there are various techniques to detox our body. Oil pulling is one of the great method. So with this, we will be now entering into the pranic layer, where Swamiji will be revealing on the pranic layer itself, and Swamiji will be guiding on how to cleanse the pranic layer. So let's enter into this revelation by Swami. So understand, we are moving from physical layer to the subtle layer, which is the pranic layer. So from physical, Swami revealed and gave the meditation for the physical body, the physical layer. Now we are moving to the subtle, more subtle, which is the pranic layer. So let's come to the space of listening and understand the pranic layer. These are not layers which is for somebody else. These are the layers which is within us. So let's come to the space of listening and let's enter into this.
How to understand? One side, they are always taught, desires are wrong, desires are wrong, desires are wrong. But the other side, desire is energy. What is happening? What is the problem? Desire as such is no problem. When we create self-contradicting desires, that is where the problem starts. Our desires are so unconscious. We do not know the consequences. First thing, we create self-contradicting engrams, self-contradicting desires. Next thing, two separate desires which are contradicting. In one desire itself, it will be self-contradicting, and two separate desires which will be contradicting. One side, you don't want to take any responsibility. Mind wants just to be free from all responsibility. Other side, it wants all the comforts. This is two desires contradicting each other. You always visualize lying in Hawaii beach and without any responsibility, having vacation. Always you desire for that. The other side, you want all the money to fly to Hawaii and to book your resort for everything. Both desires are self-contradicting. Because if you have to fulfill one desire, the money, to go to Hawaii and book resort and relax, you need money. For that money, naturally, you need to work. The other side, you want to always relax. What to do with these two desires? Then you will be working, thinking of lying and resting in Hawaii beach. And when you are lying and resting in the Hawaii beach, you will be thinking of all your work. That's all. When you create something which is contradicting each other, you create a confusion. And you will be doing that when you are doing this, you will be doing this when you are doing that. This is one type. The other type, in a same environment, same samskara, creating self-contradicting. Just today morning I was telling. For example, if you have a headache, saying, I should get rid of this headache. Then every time you are giving power to the word headache, you are giving power to the concept headache. Naturally, it will never leave you. Whatever is again and again repeated in your inner space becomes powerful. It gets power. It just settles down. It is deeply inscribed in your inner space. And naturally, when it is inscribed in your inner space, it becomes powerful. In the single statement itself, you create a self-contradicting or two separate self-contradicting. Now, third thing which you need to understand, how you handle your desire energy. When the desire energy, if it is handled, only in 3 levels you handle the desire energy. 1 level, too many desires. Too many desires will always be self-contradicting. Even 2 desires will be contradicting, self-contradicting. For example, you have one desire to leave this room, this hall, through that way. You have another desire to leave through this way. Now these 2 will be contradicting and you will be running between these 2 gates, that's all. Any 2 desires being self-contradicting. This is the 1 level, how you use the desire energy. Second, there is only one desire, only one object without second. When you are having only one object, you will fulfill the desire, then suddenly you feel the emptiness. It is not worth fulfilling. The third level, there is no object, just overflowing, bubbling desire energy. Desire without object is what I call life. Living energy. Desire without object is what I call bliss. A pure desire energy, bubbling energy, but without directed towards any object. You can see that energy in the kids. They will be just flowing, overflowing, bubbling, but not towards any particular object. 3 levels. First, 2 different desires contradicting each other. Second, same desire self-contradicting. The third, 3 levels of using desire energy. 1 with too many desires. Second, with 1 desire, but after achieving feeling emptiness. Third, desire without object. Now, if you start purifying your desire energy, you will come and stand in this state, desire without object. Pure overflowing energy, enthusiasm, inspiration, but not directed towards one object. Just overflowing for no reason. That's what I call bliss. When you purify your desire energy, you come and stand in this state. This state is what I call satori or samadhi, glimpse of samadhi. Thoughtless awareness happens to you when you are aware but not particularly aware of some object. As long as you are aware of some object, you will have desire about it. Here, you are aware but not towards any object. You are just in pure awareness state. By refining your desires, you can reach the pure awareness state. Not by suppressing, but by refining. In the pure awareness state, you will not have desire. But if you start directly fighting the desire, you will not achieve the pure awareness state. That's the mistake all the religions have done. Because in pure awareness there is no desire, they started thinking if we stop all the desires, we will achieve the pure awareness state. No. It is not vice versa. You can't achieve the state by creating the status. Now, we will do three different level things to work on our own inner space, especially in pranic layer. First, whatever desires you have, bring them all to conscious level. Now there are so many sitting inside, and you fight with them. Because you fight with your desires, they are not expressed to you properly. You always suppress them. Because you suppress them, even you don't know what desires you carry. Your own desires become unconscious to yourself. Now, first time, open it to your own self and bring everything to conscious layer. Be very clear what you are thinking. Completely be aware of what your desires are. Whatever you are thinking, just pen down. You are not going to show to anybody. You are going to have only for yourself. Just pen down the whole thing. Then we will start editing how we are creating self-contradicting engrams, self-contradicting desires. We will understand. The third, we will infuse energy into the desires. One more thing. Mahavir says beautifully, when you come down to the planet Earth, you bring enough of energy to work out all your desires. Then why are we feeling that we don't have enough money, enough time, enough energy to enjoy our desires? Why do we feel we don't have enough? Please be very clear. It's like from here you go to downtown taking $10,000 to buy a car. After going there, you see one of your friends. He calls, no, come, let us go to the electronic shop, price electronics. You go there and get TV, fridge, and buy all this electronic stuff and blow up all the money. Then after that, if you want to have a car, you can't have. Naturally, you start using the credit card. Same way, when you come down, you bring a set of desires and enough energy to fulfill those desires. That is what we call prarabdha karma. What you bring to fulfill in this life. But after taking the body, after achieving the body, you start collecting desires from society. Society infuses desires in you. The desires forced on you by society, you start fulfilling them also, fulfilling those desires also. Your father wants you to become a doctor and he is not able to. He expects you to become. Now you are spending your whole life just to fulfill his desire. When you start fulfilling somebody else's desire, be very clear, you are caught in the trap. Naturally, you will feel you don't have enough energy, you don't have enough time, you don't have enough money to fulfill your life. You will start feeling this is short, this is not sufficient, that's not enough. Why? Because you are not fulfilling only your desires. You start fulfilling somebody else's desires also. Do not waste your life in fulfilling somebody else's desire. The next question will come. How to know which is my desire and which is imposed on me? Which is forced on me? When you infuse consciousness, when you meditate on pranic layer, whatever is imposed on you, all those desires will automatically drop. It's like shaking a tree. You shake a tree wildly. Whatever dry leaves are hanging, all those things will drop. Leaf belongs to the tree. That will stay. But all the dry leaves will fall. Same way, now we are going to shake the pranic layer. By a particular meditation, when you infuse energy into pranic layer, when you plug awareness into the pranic layer, when you bring your consciousness to pranic level, prana energy to the pranic energy, whatever desires which is not yours, imposed on you, will automatically drop and die down. Just last Wednesday, in Vancouver, one devotee, he was telling me, he did already one NSP, second time he came. He says, Swamiji, I thought that when you said the desires will drop, maybe I have to believe. But after the meditation, now I understand, really I forgot. So many things which was haunting me, I forgot. I never thought I'll have such big relief. Please understand, the meditation on this pranic layer is so powerful. Actually, your dreams, your desires, and this world, all three are made of same stuff. Your dreams, your desires, this world, all three are made of same stuff. Very difficult to understand, but truth. All three are made of the same stuff. When you work on the pranic layer, you clear all the three. When you clear from one thing, all the other two are automatically clean. Now, when you meditate, work on the pranic layer, automatically you will see, even if you force your mind, doesn't go behind desires. The pranic layer, when we do meditation, we will be doing that only. You will be just going behind all the desires, one by one. Just leaving them completely. Suddenly you will see your mind comes back again and again to only one or two desires. All other things are dropping. They are not there anymore. Just they are disappearing. That's what I say. When you shake the tree, all old leaves drop by themselves. You don't have to do anything. When you infuse energy into pranic layer, when you bring spirit into pranic layer, automatically all the desires imposed on you, infused in you, they just drop. Whatever desires you brought, prarabdha karma. See, when you design your body, you design according to your desires. And those memories are staying in your body. And after taking the body, by and by, so many desires are infused on you. Your pranic flow completely changes. You start breathing very shallow way. Man who breathes deeply will never be taken away with any desires, I tell you. You can see very clearly, your breathing has become shallow because continuously social conditioning. You see kids breathing, they are breathing using the whole body. Their whole body will breathe. The moment social conditioning starts happening, your breathing will become shallow. Your body and pranic flow is designed for your prarabdha karma, means the samskaras which you brought. The moment society starts adding samskaras, the pranic flow is disturbed. Pranic flow is destroyed. Now, I am bringing the pranic, original pranic flow back to your being. The moment original pranic flow is brought back, automatically the infused samskaras drop. The forced desires automatically die down. It may look like how such big thing can be achieved by such a small exercise. You may think, please be very clear, you always fought with desires from the wrong karma. Like a Vali. Vali is a character in Ramayana. Vali has got a special boon. Anybody who stands in front of him to fight with him, half of his power will go away to him. Half of his power will go away to Vali. Same way, the moment you start fighting in front of your desires, half of your power is already taken by desires. Naturally, you are failure. And you by and by you start believing desires are more powerful than you. When that belief is strengthened, simply you are defeated. Before desire starts itself, you are defeated. Because you have strong belief. Desires are more powerful than you. Now it is time to open the whole Pandora box. To open the whole Pandora box. Step by step you will work. First, we will open the Pandora box and see the accounts, what is there inside. Actually, sit with yourself in a very loving way. Do not condemn your desires. Do not suppress them. Let your mind express one by one. Remember every desire. Whatever you wanted to have in your life. Usually the four major clarification. Few major classification. I can say, not clarification. Few major classification. First thing, the desires for sense pleasures. Desires for name and fame. Desires to possess things. And desire for spiritual experience. These are the four major layers. Of course, there will be one more category which cannot be classified. Open up and start writing as you think. Please understand, do not edit when you write. You may be thinking in English and Telugu or English and Tamil. You may be thinking in your mother tongue. Write in the same language in which you think. It's for you. Then we will work how we will analyze how it is self-contradicting or how we are creating self-contradicting engrams. Then we will work on the pranic layer meditation. Now please take a notebook, and if you wrote your notes which you are going to take to the house, please do not write in that page, because the page in which you are writing the desires tomorrow will destroy it. So take a new page and start writing. Take your own time. Please do not condemn, do not suppress, do not judge yourself. If you judge yourself, your mind will not reveal all the desires to you. Yes. Some? Now start digging, it will come out. That's why I am giving space for yourself.
Can you, Swami, can you please repeat the classification once again?
4. Desire for sense pleasures, like a thing to see good things, to hear music, to taste, for touch, sense pleasure. Next, desire for name and fame, recognition. 3rd, desire to possess more things. Why not have a resort in Hawaii? Why not have a cottage in Tirupati? And 4th, desire for spiritual experiences. Always fantasizing, sitting straight in a resort and beautifully meditating. I have seen always people fantasize about meditation, but they never do meditation. They always think in a sea beach or on a hill, I'll be sitting straight, merge into myself. When they go and sit there, only they will understand the mosquitoes and start beating the mosquitoes. And restless. That's why so much of meditation mats are sold, but nobody meditates. I have seen so much of our meditation books are sold, CDs are sold, mats are sold. People buy and put it in the garage. That's all. Huh? That's all. So one more fantasy. Please write in the same way in which you think. The same words. Do not edit. Do not change words. Just write in the same way. Only then you will start opening up to yourself. It's like you are having appointment with yourself. You give appointment to so many persons. Now it's time to give appointment to yourself. When you designed this body, and set of desires are imposed on you by society. What is imposed on you should drop. What is yours should be strengthened. That's the purpose of the whole meditation. And there is refining, not destroying. Yes. Because it's prarabdha. Prarabdha means you brought it with you. Only when you don't work out your prarabdha, you suffer cancer. Cancer happens to a person who doesn't work out his prarabdha. That desires which he brought when he designed the body, if he is not allowed to work out that desires, he starts thinking towards killing himself. The suicidal thoughts. Suicidal tendency is the basic reason for cancer. The moment you start thinking, let me die, what is there? You are putting the seed for cancer. Never ever put these thoughts into your mind. Never ever even utter. Some people always torture others, saying that I will commit suicide. People come and complain, Swamiji, my wife always is threatening me. She'll commit suicide. Usually women only threaten. All right, men, husband, okay. And some people, when the people come and complain to me, I tell them to do at least that properly. At least let him do that properly. Let him have. Anyhow. Yes. Yes. The child clearly decides. I mean, the body itself is designed according to your desires only. That's what I say, the biology of belief. He very clearly proves the idea which I am saying. He says there is something more than your DNA and cells is controlling you. That force is directly attacked or directly related to your positive or negative thoughts. Bruce Lipton. Name is Bruce Lipton. But did a beautiful research. I went through the book. Amazing book. Yes. Not only son. Yes. Not only son, even the family. She decides. Clearly she decides. She chooses the diagram. At least the main course, the person chooses. Clearly, they choose. There are something like a house, size of the house, size of the car. These all can be imposed by society. But these basic things, like a marriage and son and all these things, are we bring the plan. We bring the plan. After seeing society, after seeing the society, you see the society and pick up these models. Oh, our son is like this, his son is like this, mine also should be like that. After seeing society, we pick up the model, pick up the idea. I understand the subject things were coming. But even the basic minimum things, what you say as basic minimum things, are also picked up from others only. It's from others only. Advertisements. What do you think all these advertisements are doing? And especially, please never watch advertisements about psychiatric drugs. If you watch those advertisements, you will start thinking, I think I also have that symptom. Should I go to the doctor once and consult? Especially medicine advertisements. If you watch, slowly, you will again and again start thinking, should I go and see the doctor once? Should I consult? Should I ask about this medicine? Never ever watch the advertisements related to medicines. Just change the channel and escape. Yes. Beginning part. That is, you are straight away coming to the same point. Anado Brahma. Actually, the beginning of the prarabdha is so subtle, it can't be explained logical words. You understand? There need to be to express anything with words logically. You need to have three things: the experience, and the person who listens, and the bridge to express. All these three doesn't exist in the earlier time. The origin. Only when it comes to the level of certain amount, we can catch it by hand. See, a bacteria can never be caught by hand, caught in hand. But if it grows to the size of fish, you can catch it by hand. Hand is like a logic. It can catch only the fish size, not the bacteria. You are asking, why not we catch the bacteria by hand? It is impossible. In that level, the explanation doesn't work. That's the problem. To tell you something, sometimes we feel by taking care of somebody, our motherliness grows. We feel fulfilled. But taking care of somebody gives a tremendous fulfillment. We do not know by creating that desire what decision we are going to make. But that desire can be a reason. Only it's this analogy we can give. You understand? As an analogy we can give this. Taking care, sometimes is a deep fulfillment. Attending continuously somebody gives sometimes some fulfillment. But the problem is, because it gives fulfillment once, we choose that for a lifelong. That's why we do the mistake. It's something like you go to a resort and stay in a resort. One day you feel so happy. Then you decide to buy that resort. But after buying that resort, you will not have that same feeling. You will start feeling bored. You will start feeling, same thing. But the few days, it gives you the joy. That makes you desire to have it. It's like one person goes to Arunachala. And after staying 2-3 days, he goes to Paramashivoham and says, Bhagavan, such beautiful hill, such beautiful place, such wonderful ashram. Bhagavan says, stay here for 1 more week, everything will become alright. Everything will become alright. That initial thing, maybe because of that we decide. It's time to open the whole Pandora box. To open the whole Pandora box. Step by step we will work. First, we will open the Pandora box and see the accounts, what is there inside. Actually, sit with yourself in a very loving way. Do not condemn your desires. Do not suppress them. Let your mind express one by one. Remember every desire. Whatever you wanted to have in your life. Usually the 4 major clarification. Few major classification. I can say, not clarification, few major classification. First thing, the desires for sense pleasures. Desires for name and fame. Desires to possess things. And desire for spiritual experience. These are the 4 major layers. Of course, there will be one more category which cannot be classified. Open up and start writing as you think. Please understand, do not edit when you write. You may be thinking in English and Telugu or English and Tamil. You may be thinking in your mother tongue. Write in the same language in which you think. It's for you. Then we will work how we will analyze how it is self-contradicting or how we are creating self-contradicting engrams. Then we will work on the pranic layer meditation. Now please take a notebook, and if you wrote your notes which you are going to take to the house, please do not write in that page, because that page in which you are writing the desires, tomorrow you will destroy it. So take a new page and start writing. Take your own time. Please do not condemn, do not suppress, do not judge yourself. If you judge yourself, your mind will not reveal all the desires to you. Yes. Some? Now start digging, it will come out. That's why I am giving space for yourself.
Swami, can you please repeat the classification once again?
4. Desire for sense pleasures, like a thing, to see good things, to hear music, to taste, for touch, sense pleasure. Next, desire for name and fame, recognition. Third, desire to possess more things. Why not have a resort in Hawaii? Why not have a cottage in Tirupati? And fourth, desire for spiritual experience. Always fantasizing, sitting straight in a resort and beautifully meditating. I have seen always people fantasize about meditation, but they never do meditation. They always think in a sea beach or on a hill, I'll be sitting straight, merge into myself. When they go and sit there, only they'll understand the mosquitoes and start beating the mosquitoes. And restless. That's why so much of meditation mats are sold, but nobody meditates. I have seen so much of our meditation books are sold, CDs are sold, mats are sold. People buy and put it in the garage. That's all. So one more fantasy. Please write in the same way in which you think. The same words. Do not edit. Do not change words. Just write in the same way. Only then you will start opening up to yourself. It's like you are having appointment with yourself. You give appointment to so many persons. Now it's time to give appointment to yourself. When you designed this body, and set of desires are imposed on you by society. What is imposed on you should drop. What is yours should be strengthened. That's the purpose of the whole meditation.
Yes. So we'll be entering into the internalization exercise on the pranic layer, pranic, where all the desires are stored, as Amji was mentioning. So understanding that, how do you know which desire is yours? So you'll be writing down, as Amji has mentioned, to take the pen and paper. Write down all your desires. Yes, all. All means all. Do not edit them as you write, because anyway it is for you. You're not going to show it to anybody. So write down all your desires as it is without editing them, and write in the language which you think is the most effective way to express your desire. If English is the best language which you can think you can express all your desires, write it down. If any other language is there, you can write down in the other language.
So we can classify our desires into a number of different types. Desires that are to do with sensual pleasures, desires related to name and fame, desires that are material possessions, so material in nature, and desires in terms of spiritual experiences. So there's these four main categories, four main classifications of our desires.
Understand, it is for you and only for you. So take a separate paper, and when you have finished writing, go through each of your desires that you have written down.
Yes, whenever you find a self-contradicting thought or desire, we will go through and change it to a positive thought. So for example, if instead of saying, I should not be poor, so your desire is not to be poor, your desire is to have wealth, yeah? So instead of writing, I should not be poor, we will restructure that to, I should be wealthy. So we'll need to drop the word poor, because when we say to ourselves, I should not be poor, we are giving power to the word poor just as much as we're giving to I should not. So the net result is you're not moving anywhere. There's no energy moving in any direction. But if you say I should be wealthy, then you are putting your energy, you're putting your thoughts, your awareness into wealth. I should be wealthy. So once again, wherever there's a thought or desire that is contradicting, then we'll be changing that into a positive thought, a positive desire.
Yes. And each time you use the word like poor, you are empowering it, and it along with the word I should not be. So let go of the negative thoughts. You can follow this a small technique to get rid of the negative words in your system. Talk to yourself, especially in the morning and before going to bed. Express all your thoughts only through the positive thoughts.
And use this time to go deep into your system, into yourself, and spread only positive words and thoughts. So again, just before going to sleep and just as soon as you wake up, just after waking up, these are very powerful times when your mind is still in between being asleep and being awake. This is the time when you can reprogram your mind, you can reprogram your entire system. So go deep into your system and spread positive words and thoughts at these times. Then your whole mental setup will just change to a highly positive one. This very change will just cause so many great things to happen to you. So please make sure that you do practice this.
So let's write down now. We'll be writing down all your desires. Do not edit them once again. Take the notebook and start writing down and classify them as into the 4 types. These desires which you're writing down. Desires to do with the sensual pleasures, desires with the name and fame, desires of the material possession, and desires of the spiritual experiences. So let's begin with with this technique, this intranation exercise. So once again, take your pen and paper and start penning down all your desires in a separate paper. Let's begin. Yes. And once you have written down, find out a self-contradicting desire or thought. Change it to a positive thought. For example, when you say, instead of saying that I should not be poor, you can say I should be wealthy and drop the word poor. Because every time you use the word poor, you are empowering it along with the word I should not be. So change the sentence to the corresponding positive statement that you should be wealthy. And let go of the negative thoughts. Talk to yourself, especially in the morning and the evening before going to bed. So let's work on this. Now, whatever you have written down, change to the positive thought. Let's take a few minutes and let's continue with this step. Yes, now slowly, very slowly, you can relax. You can stop this exercise. Slowly relax. And with this, now we'll be entering into the power manifestation. And today we are doing the power of third eye reading.
All right, so let us get ready. Requesting everyone to please put on an eye band. Now, if you don't have an eye band, that's okay. You can just use any piece of cloth to cover your eyes. So the important here is to have your eyes covered such that you cannot see through and light doesn't come into your eyes. So requesting everyone, let us get ready. And we also welcome Ma Paramashiva Shakti and Nithyananda. Good to have you with us. And also Ma Mahasatya and Ma Paramasatya, Nithyananda, good to have you with us. And Sophia Yinji Ye, Nithyananda. So let us now get ready. Let us get ready by covering our eyes. And we'll be sitting comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line to allow for the Kundalini Shakti, the energy, to flow freely through our body. And we recommend that participants cover their eyes as opposed to just close, because if there's any noise around, if there's any distraction, we are tempted to have a look to see what that distraction was. And we might see the image that we'll be displaying for you, and then the power manifestation no longer works. So if you do have any cloth or anything that can cover your eyes, you can go ahead and use that. So sitting comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line, let us bring our awareness to our inner space, our Ananda Gandha, which is just below the heart center and just above the navel center. Let us sit with the full intention to manifest this power of third eye vision. So let us set the intention and let us connect to the divine. We bring our full attention to our inner space, which is the space that Swamiji has initiated us in, to connect to him, to connect to the divine, to be in the space of oneness with the divine. So let us bring our full awareness to our inner space, our Ananda Gandha, just below the heart center. And let us remember Swamiji, understand that Swamiji is available for us. Just by mere remembrance, we invoke the Master in our inner space. So let us invoke the Master, let us remember Swamiji in our inner space, our Ananda Gandha. Let us remember everything that Swamiji means to us, all the beautiful moments that we share, we cherish with Swamiji. Let us remember all of that in our inner space. Let us feel this feeling connection we have to the Master and welcome him in our inner space with open arms, with love, compassion, with gratitude for being in our lives. And let us feel this space of oneness in our inner space, oneness with Swamiji, oneness with the divine, with Paramashiva, from the strong cognition, the powerful cognition that we are Paramashiva. We are divine beings having a human experience. From the powerful cognition that all there is energy and intelligence, Paramashiva. And the understanding that we are Paramashiva, whether we understand it or not, whether we know it or not, we are Paramashiva. So let's just trust in that. And bring our full awareness to our inner space. And feel a space of oneness with the divine, oneness with existence, with the cosmos, with everything there is. Let us expand ourselves to cover everything and everyone. Let us experience this in our inner space, our Ananda Gandha. Now, with that same strong intention to manifest this power of third eye vision, let us request Swamiji to manifest through us. Let us start chanting the Mahavakya, the cosmic code word, to connect to the divine, which is Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, which means Om, in eternal bliss, I am Paramashiva. So let's begin. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Yes, continue chanting this Mahavakya sincerely, intensely, for the full duration of the power manifestation. And from that same space of oneness with Swamiji, oneness with the divine, let us start manifesting this power of third eye vision The image is being displayed for you now. Let us begin.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
So you can relax now. Slowly, very slowly, you can remove your eye bands or eye cover. And gently let the light come back into your eyes. And once the light has readjusted for your eyesight, then take a moment and share with us what was revealed to you in your third eye. While the vision is still fresh, and pay attention to everything that was revealed to you. So from the moment that we sit with the intention to manifest the power, from the moment that we connect to the divine simply manifests through us. So everything that we experience from that point forward as part of the power manifestation will be involved, will be one way or another related to what Paramashiva is revealing to you. So please don't discount anything. Don't judge anything that is being revealed. Don't have any self-doubt. Just trust that you are manifesting, that Paramashiva is manifesting through you, and simply reveal, write down, share with us what was your experience, part of the power manifestation. Please go ahead and share.
Even all the participants on the YouTube, also you can start sharing. You use the YouTube chat and let us know that you're there and you are manifesting the powers.
Yes, thank you, Ma Sophia. Thank you for sharing, Ma. Thank you for letting us know. So, Ma Sophia, Yin Ji, yeah, thank you, Ma. So requesting everyone that is here with us. So Ma Agora Swarupini, Charmaine Muse, Ma Sophia, Yinuzi Ye, Sari, British Columbia Home Temple, Ma Mahasatya and Ma Paramasatya, Ma Gui Shujin, and Ma Nithya Prema. And I'm not entirely sure whether it's Ma or Sri Nithya Prema. But yes, requesting if you were taking part in this power manifestation, please switch on your cameras as well, so we know who we are speaking with as well. And take a moment and share if you have taken part in this power manifestation. Take a moment and share what was revealed to you in your third eye. And it's important to understand that every power manifestation is your connection to the divine. In fact, the manifestation itself is secondary. The more important thing is the connection to the divine, because as Swamiji has beautifully told us, we are divine. We need to remember that we are divine. We need to rekindle our connection to the divine. We are divine beings having a human experience. And it's this, we are here, we are taking birth again and again and again in this on earth to have a superconscious breakthrough. And we do that by connecting to the divine. So a connection to the divine leads to a superconscious breakthrough. And of course, along the way, whatever we do to connect to the divine, such as power manifestations, we do see the results in the power manifestation as well. So they come through that connection to the divine that we have. The stronger the connection to the divine we have, the better the power manifests as well.
All right. So if you're still sharing, continue to do so. Meanwhile, let's project the image. So this is the image that we had projected. As you can see, it's a nice filled with nature. You can see the houses of various houses, and the whole thing is somewhere in the mountain range. You can see probably a lake boats, the flowers, the green plants, houses kind of a pinkish color, light pinkish color. The clouds, white clouds, the blue sky. Even the mountains are filled with the greenery. So this is the overall picture. And there's a wooden bridge on the left side. So if you have seen anything related to this, congratulate yourself, you have successfully manifested this power. All right. So now from the pranic layer, so Swamiji revealed on the physical body, the physical layer. Now then Swamiji revealed on the pranic layer. Now Swamiji will be guiding us through the mental layer, which is the third layer. Mental layer where all our guilts are stored. So let's come to the space of listening as we enter into this revelation by Swamiji.
Be very clear. Let morality be out of your understanding, not out of any fear. Let morality happen to you out of conscious clarity, not out of any greed or guilt. Anything happens out of guilt can never lead you to ultimate. I always tell people, still why do we need fear or greed to make us live a moral life? Only kids need candy. Only with kids you can tell them, hey, if you do that, I'll give you candy. If you don't do that, I will beat you. If you are a child, it's okay. Even after growing, if you need candy and punishment, we are mentally retarded. True. Still we need the hell and heaven candy. The hell and heaven to be moral. Still we need cop's car to maintain our speed. It means what? We are mentally retarded. You don't see the cop's car, what do you do? Automatically, one push. That 5 miles grace. Some of these people, they are grace of the 5 mile only. Always think, guys, when they drive me, 65, the board means at least 75. No, some 10 miles grace mile. And if there is no cop's car this side or that side, they will enter into the carpool lane. Right? Enter into the carpool lane. If your morality is based on fear, naturally what you will do? You will be just waiting to go beyond. And that's the taste when you break the rule, actually. It is not even a speed. Even if you don't have to go urgently, it's a taste, actually. After some time, breaking rules becomes a taste. And anything, when anything is banned, immediately it gets a new taste. You get a new taste. And you feel like, why not try? Why not try? Be very clear. If your morality is built on guilt or fear, greed, it is not morality. Let it be built on understanding. It may take a little more time. It may take little intelligence. It may need little intelligence. Work for it. Let all your understandings be based on conscious clarity. Your whole lifestyle, let it be built on understanding. Let you not follow anything. Let you not do anything out of guilt, fear, or greed. If you do anything out of fear, greed, or guilt, I tell you, you will feel that you missed your life. After the age of 50, you will start feeling. If you miss something, if you do something or don't do something, if your morality is based on guilt or fear, greed, after the age of 50, when you have complete independence, you will repent that you missed your life. I am not telling you to go around and do all the mistakes. No. Let your morality be clearly based on intelligence. Let you be consciously clear of what you are doing or what you are not doing. Let you be very clear. This I am doing because I am clear about this. This I am not doing because I am very clear about this. Let everything become your understanding. It will take few days. You need to have patience to sit with you, analyze you. The way in which you think, the way in which you work, you need to work on it. Even if it takes few days, it's okay. But let it be on a solid foundation of understanding, not on guilt. If it is on guilt, any moment it can be shaken. If it is on fear, greed, any moment it can be taken away from you. Let you not do anything or let you not avoid anything out of guilt. Let your life be filled with a clarity and conscious understanding. What can we say? Be very clear. When they decided to get aborted, their intelligence was only that much. They were not ready to take the responsibility, or the situation was like that. One more thing, when you decide, not only situation plays a role, your intelligence also plays a role. You decide. After 1 year, your intelligence gets updated, like a software. After it gets updated, if you start repenting, whose mistake? It's nobody's mistake. At that time when you decided, you may not have that much of courage. Now suddenly today you may have the courage. Just because today you have the courage, you can't say that you did a mistake in your past life.
The reason I'm asking this question, first of all, it's immoral. It's a questionable then. It's immoral, decided by caste religion.
First thing, morality or immorality itself has to be defined. According to me, morality is which makes you happy and which makes the people who are around you happy is morality. Which makes you blissful and which makes people around you blissful. Which makes you suffer or the people who are around you suffer. That's immorality. That's all. Next question will come. No, something makes me blissful, but others are suffering. What to do about that? Be very clear. Then there is something seriously wrong. Never you can have something which makes others suffer and makes you blissful. It will be making you also suffer. You may not be aware or you may be insensitive to that suffering. That's all. But anything which makes others suffer will make you also suffer. You need to understand that one thing. And one more thing, one religion cannot decide which is right or which is wrong. So be very clear. Religions are social beliefs, that's all. In some religion, vegetarianism is morality. In some religion, non-veg is morality. So it depends on the social setup. It is just a pure social conditioning. According to me, according to the Vedic rishis, life enters into the body only just before the birth. So all the movement happening inside the body, the child, it is because it is connected to mother's body. It has no individual soul. Heartbeat or all other movements are just because it is connected to mother's body. So individual soul enters, consciousness enters to the body only just before the birth. 3 seconds before the birth, only life enters. Yes.
Then Swamiji, how is the epic Abhimanyu was able to hear the Chakravyuh in the...
The memory is recorded in the body. The DNA and cells are recording the memory. DNA and cells can record memory. Same way Prahalada. Prahlada, you see, what kind of body you create, that kind of soul will come and occupy the body. That's why we request pregnant women to do meditation and read scriptures, so that you create a body with the good memories. A good soul will come and occupy. Unless you are matured enough, you should not give birth. Only an enlightened man can give birth to a child. Be very clear. No. Now if you give birth, what will you do? You will reproduce the same mental setup which you are having. It's a sin. Why are you bringing one more person and torturing him? Only a person who is mature, who has solved his problem, can create one more life. If you don't have kids, be very clear, you have not committed a sin. Never bring one more life if you can't give complete solution for that life. You yourself have not solved your life. You yourself are struggling with your life. Why do you want to bring one more? Why do you want to bring one more life? I tell you. See, we are already 6 billion. We are past 6 billion. We are not able to feed the 6 billion people. We are not able to give shelter. We are not able to give medicine. Why should we continuously bring more and more people to the planet Earth? 10 years, we should all be very clear. No more kids. Let us give food for all the people who came to the planet Earth. Let us give shelter for them. Let us give medicine for them. Why don't you guys adapt? That's all. What's the wrong? Why should it be biological? Oh God. That's a nice story. Now I have to be a little bored. I thought I just covered the superficial itself. Now I have to go deep into the story. One guy came to me. Swamiji, I am suffering with poverty. Please give me some solution. I asked him, tell me what your family situation, what is the problem? No, I have 14 children. 14? Oh God. In this age. I asked him, why did you have so many kids? No, God gave me. I just gave him the same look. I did not say anything. I just gave him the same look. He understood. It's a nice way. See, God is like a dustbin. We do everything, finally put the responsibility on him. That's like a prarabdha karma. It is pure akamya. Not even akamya, kamya karma. And it's not prarabdha. So we can be a little more intelligent. 6 billion people, let's feed them first. Let's give food for them first. Let's give shelter, medicine. Let's give basic things for them. Then we can bring more and more people to the planet. What to do? If you abuse the nature, if you bring more people, naturally you will be abusing the nature. Forest will be destroyed, and the gas, petrol is taken out, and water, underground water is taken out. Naturally, tsunami, earthquake, everything will happen. Everything will start happening. So according to me, people should first become enlightened before giving birth. They should first work for enlightenment. Only then they should think of giving birth.
But another question on the same ground of morality, that people have, in layman's language, they call extramarital affair. Okay, that's the rule of the society. Why?
No,
Why?
be very clear. Here I have to be very clear. You see, this extramarital affair is a complete disrespect to other being. It's a disrespect to other being. I am not saying that there should not be extramarital affair because it is moral, based on morality. I am saying there should not be extramarital affairs. The respect for other person. It's a spiritual value. It's not morality. Be very clear. More the quantity, less the quality. If the quantity increases, the quality of the relationship, the depth of the relationship will disappear. Depth of the relationship will disappear. I tell you, it is a deep disrespect to other being. You have no right. You have no right. And people always ask me, what is the wrong in it? I tell them, be very clear. When you say what is the wrong, if you will you allow the other person also does the same thing? See, what is the base of the relationship? Let us analyze. What is the reason for relationship? There is a beautiful answer. In our Vanaprastha, in our Vanaprastha system, means our Vedic marriage system, they explain man is centered on Muladhara, means lust. Women are centered on Swadhisthana, insecurity. Here, by marriage, through marriage, man gives a promise, he takes the oath in front of fire. Through this marriage, I take a oath, I will give you a deep, secure feeling and liberate you from this insecurity consciousness, a samskara of insecurity. She takes a oath, I will give you a deep fulfillment and liberate you from this lust samskaras. I give you a deep fulfillment. By giving the fulfillment, I liberate you from the samskara, lust, greed. Both of you decide, take the oath to liberate the other person from their samskaras. Both of you decide to help the other person to achieve liberation. That is the whole concept of marriage. But now, you understand the weakness of the other person and you play your game just on that strength. Men are always threatening women based on the insecurity concept. Women knows where to play the game. They are game. Both are trying to torture others, knowing the other person's weakness. But the Vedic marriage is so sacred, so beautiful. You take a vow in front of fire. Let me not torture the other person, knowing his secret or our weakness. Knowing our weakness or our secret, his weakness should make you more compassionate and help the other person. Not, it will make you more cunning to exploit the other person. The very reason for the marriage is to liberate the other person from the prarabdha karmas which is plot. And you start having more members of the relationship. You will accumulate more karmas. Instead of liberating yourself, of course, if you are interested in accumulating more karmas, you are welcome. I have no problem. It's up to you. But anybody, at least if you are interested in spiritual life, please be very clear, no extramarital affairs. If you are having, spirituality is not for you. Of course, I have nobody to tell you what to do or not to do. It is up to you. But spirituality is not for you. The quality of relationship is not for you. Be very clear. People always go, no, Krishna had Rasleela. He had some women. Be very clear. Krishna became enlightened. Then you also became enlightened. Then do whatever you want. Do not quote Krishna for your immoral things. One more thing. When the masters play, you can't even use your words to express their actions. People always come and ask me, Swamiji, you are telling me Krishna smoke. Why Vivekananda smoke? Ramakrishna smoke. Of course, Ramakrishna smoke after getting enlightened. You also do that first. You know, enlightened. Then do what Ramakrishna did. Then do what Vivekananda did. Let me tell you my personal experience. I had a great fortune to live with a Naga Baba. Means Baba, they don't wear clothes. The naked Babas in Himalayas. He's such a great soul. I've never been eating, taking bath, or going anywhere. He'll just sit in one place, happily, blissfully, radiating the joy. Just sitting next to him will be so blissful. But he always used to smoke ganja. That Malajam. And you'll be surprised to listen to the whole story. That small chilla pipe, he'll put a copper coin, put ganja, and smoke. After smoking, he'll empty the chilla and he'll drink gold coin. Not once or twice. 6 months I will drink every day the same drama. He'll sell the gold coin and get more ganja. And I asked him one day, Baba, why do you wear such a Atma, Babusha? Why do you smoke ganja? He said, not wrong. He just laughed and replied, the big elephant cannot be tied in a small hut. If at all I have tied the elephant in a small hut, I would make it a little dull. I would make it a little dull. The enlightened consciousness cannot stay in his body. If I will tie the consciousness in his body to do a little of the good service mission, the spiritual work, I will make it a little dull. Be very clear. In your life, you are supposed to elevate yourself. In their life, they are supposed to bring themselves down. So do not quote their actions. Do not quote their actions. Do not do what masters do. Do what they say. What's the master? But he himself will smoke and drink. But he can always decide, don't smoke, don't drink. What is the last thing? What? You are preaching to us and you are smoking and drinking. What is this? Then he says, I don't have to follow what I preach because I am not the same kind of person to whom I am preaching. It's true. Do not quote master's life to justify your morality. And I tell you, the more number of relationship, less quality. You will create only more and more thing. You will not. It's more or less like a superficial. It's an immature lifestyle. It's just immature lifestyle. Dog. Sometimes it's dog will get the dry bones. It will get some dry bones, the body ground. In India, body ground very often open. Maybe dog can go just dig a little bit and it will get one bone. And with the bone playing, the dog will nicely bite the bone. After some time, bone will go up there. Dog's mouth. The blood is not coming from its own mouth. The dog, after 3 minutes, will start thinking. The blood is coming from the bone. Without understanding, the blood is coming from its own mouth. How the dog is having a wrong attitude, wrong understanding about the joy. And how he is suffering because of his own immaturity. Same way, you will be suffering if you have extramarital affairs. You will be suffering continuously with extramarital affairs. I tell you, you are very basically immature. You are very basically immature. Leave out your actions. I am not even speaking about actions. The very basic immature means you are neither understood nor ready to understand what for life is. What for you are already you are caught in this body because of some samskaras. Now it is time to work them out. The earlier they are removed, better for you. And get rid of them and liberate yourself. Instead of that, you catch them. I try to catch tightly. It's no mistake. If you want to catch tightly, you can have not 1, 10 also. I have no problem. And I tell you one more thing. If you have only one woman in your life, enlightenment is luxury. If you have 2 women in your life, it's an option. If you have 3 women in your life, it's a compulsion. In a way, the more you go towards that enlightenment. It's actually technical enlightenment also. Somebody asked me, how can you prove Krishna is enlightened? He did all these things. He had so many women around him. I told that result is solid proof of enlightenment. If he is able to manage. Anyhow, but I tell you one thing. See, in India, people catch works. They'll make a small net. It's a very simple thing. In one thread, between two threads, they'll just add one small wooden piece and put it around the thread between the trees. These parrots will come and sit one side of the wooden piece. Immediately the piece will turn. It will become topically. These guys, they'll be thinking, if I leave my hand, if I leave my leg, I will fall and die. They will never leave. They don't understand. If they leave, they can simply fly. They don't understand. The moment the stick becomes topically. Let me give you a small example. Like this, they'll die. They'll leave it. It will be hanging between the trees. If the parrot comes and sits here, what will happen? It will be like this. It will just turn. And the parrot will be hanging upside down. The parrot, it doesn't understand. If it leaves the legs, it can just fly. But it doesn't understand. It thinks, no, if I leave the legs, if I leave the grip, I will fall and die. It will be holding. Simply after it comes slowly, it has the parrot and take it. Same way we are doing. We know we are catching these samskaras. Why don't you just take your hands off? But we are afraid. If you take your hands off, somebody else will take it. Something else may happen in life. This may happen, that may happen. How can I live? Practical Swami, when it comes to practicality, I should think about you always create something. You always create some reason. You always create more and more words and struggles for yourself. I tell you, just liberate yourself. One more thing. About sexuality affairs. It's a very strong subject. It needs to be analyzed deeply. A mature person can never disrespect the other being. If you are thinking, if you are using the other being, just one more part, just like you have bridge for some purpose. You have furniture for some purpose. Same if you feel your wife also is just there for some purpose. Only then you can have extraordinary relationship. If you see her as a being, living being, if you feel grateful to her, respectful to her, and you think she's a living being, she has done so much, she has contributed so much to my life. Whatever said and done, I receive love from her, care from her, satisfaction from her. If you have that respect for the other being, you will never even think about extramarital relationship. The extramarital relationship is deep disrespect to other person. Above all, disrespect to your own body. If you can allow anybody and everybody into your inner space, what respect you have for yourself? Tell me. Your space is so sacred. So sacred. How can you let anybody and everybody into your inner space, in your space? It means you don't have respect for your space. I always tell people, people sell their space, people sell their body, they will not have respect for themselves. They will not have respect for themselves. They will think themselves just as a more object. You are reducing yourself as one more object. You are reducing the spirit into matter. You are doing a Brahma Hatya. You will have the Atma Hati dosha, means reducing your being into just matter. You are not just a body. You are a spirit. You are an embodied being. If you have the deep respect that you are embodied being, you cannot let anybody and everybody in your inner space. In your space. It needs tremendous love, tremendous devotion. How can you let anybody and everybody in your inner space? Be very clear. Never, never, never put masters like this, totally different. And what they do can never be even equated to your words. The very feeling, the very emotion is totally different. The very thing is totally different. Especially, if you read the memoirs of Sharada Devi, she says, I feel totally respected when I am in his presence. When I am in Ramakrishna's presence, I feel I am respected. The other should feel the person is respected. Person is respected. And I tell you, this much maturity has not happened to somebody means he is not worthy of getting married. He should not even get married. The problem is all these basic lessons are missing now. Nowadays, who gets married? Only prolix get married. You neither know what mantra you chant, nor you know the meaning of the mantra. Simply you chant, you tie that rope. That's all. And get the ticket for honeymoon. That's all. Nothing else. We don't even know the basic concept of Vedic marriage. In front of fire, you take the oath. Hereby, I promise, I will give you a complete satisfaction and liberate you from the samskaras of lust and greed. And he says, hereby I promise that I will give you a deep security and liberate you from the insecure feeling and fear consciousness. Yes.
What if the roles have changed?
That is okay. Even if the roles are changed, take the other side oath, that's all. Anyhow, but a oath, you see, one more thing, there is no such thing as a complete fear, complete greed. Sometimes, you see, even in the Vedic system, it's not that man is always centered on greed. He is also sometimes starts suffering the fear. That time she needs to behave like a mother, giving care, secured feeling, and giving the care and attitude of mother. She needs to raise herself to the mother level. And sometimes she will be centered on the greed. At that time, again, he needs to play the role of father, attending the greed, taking care. So it's like both will be caught in the both things. Mainly, this will be the two. This will be the two. But by taking the oath, you are assure the other person, I will not abuse you. I will see that you are helped. By knowing your weakness or your problems, I will not disrespect you. That will bring more compassion in me, more care in me, more understanding in me to take care of the other person. That's the whole gist of Vedic marriage. Then you will never, this extramarital relationship question itself will not raise. Still now in India, people live with single wife whole life. Whole life they spend the single wife. I think I can say at least 70 to 80% of people don't go for divorce and all those things. At least 70% of the people in India, they live with a single wife. That's a tradition.
But Swamiji, in the Vedic marriage, like you mentioned, the man can still exploit the woman, saying, you did not give me the satisfaction, that's why I'm running around.
He has no right to say that. Then it's a deep disrespect again. And one more thing, see, these are all subjective things. It needs a tremendous maturity. The main problem is the lessons which gives maturity itself is lost. Around the age of 7 itself, in those days, the person will be taught about the life. He will be given the meditation. He will be given guide. He has to settle it within himself. From the beginning, he will be raised. He will be brought. And moreover, main thing, the fantasy input is very less. The fantasy input was very less. The moment he entered the houses, inside the house, over. Somebody asked me, Swami, when the Kali age born? Kali Yuga, when it took birth? I said, the day TV entered the house. The day TV entered the house, Kali is born. So much of fantasy is infused on the kids. What to do? That's where the whole trouble starts. All right, it's time to work on guilt. Yes.
I will go a little bit backward. You said that it is not good thing to make other person suffer because then you will be the one who will suffer. But there are circumstances then when you need to use your power for self-defense. What do you think about that? Because
I tell you,
self-defense, the other person will get hurt. Of course. So
what you are asking is supposed to be the decision is supposed to be taken based on that moment. So I do not know the complete situation which you are asking.
Okay, my question, hypothetically, I will put this way: if somebody wants to harm me,
You have all the right to protect yourself.
The
Nothing wrong.
self-defense is for that matter that you want to protect yourself and you put your shield around you, even though the other person might get hurt because
That nothing can be done.
so there is
That nothing can be done. Only thing, do not enter into others' territory. Do respect others' space consciously, not just for the sake of justification. Sometimes we always do offending things and claim it as a defense. That is wrong. Be very clear about it. All the countries' army, they claim it's a defense army. Then who is offending? Every army claims themselves as a defense army. Then who is offending? That is something seriously wrong. Consciously, if you can say you are only defending and not offending, that's okay. It's all supposed to be decided by you, not by any other person. Nobody else can judge. Only you can judge. All right.
Yes. So relax. Swamiji has been revealing on the mental layer through question and answer. Now we will be entering into a meditation to relive the guilt. Understand? All the guilt, whatever guilt you have. Actually, Swamiji says that beautifully that all of us have the guilt. If you don't have the guilt, that means you are already enlightened. So all of us have the guilt, and all the guilts are stored in the mental layer. We will be now working on these guilts. Only when we relive the guilt, we'll get relieved from the guilts that we have. So let's get ready to enter into this powerful exercise. So requesting everyone to take the notebook, pen and paper as we enter into this powerful meditation technique. And the best way to relieve yourself of the guilt is to relive it. Means you will be reliving all the guilts that you have. Only when you go through it consciously, you get complete with that. So what you'll be doing is writing it down, all the guilts that you carry. And then relive to relieve. Make sure that you are not consuming yourself as your guilt surfaces and one incident after the other. Many times what happens, we don't want to face a guilt. So we console it, we brush it aside. We don't want to enter into that zone. So don't do that. Any guilt that appears, go through it. The first step is writing down. Then you'll be going through each guilt, relive it to relieve. So sit in a meditative mode, head with head and spine in straight line, and relive all the wounds that you are carrying. You can close your eyes and enter into the guilt. Relive each guilt one by one. Relieve by writing them out. And write down as much as detail you can. And you can sit separately if you have sitting with your family members. If you want to sit alone, please go ahead and sit alone, but write down as much detail as possible. So let's enter into this step. Please take a notebook and pen and paper and write down all the guilts. We'll be giving you a few minutes. And once you have written down, you'll be consciously reliving all the guilt. So let's enter into this step. Let's begin.
Now, we'll be moving ahead with a meditation process. First, slowly, very slowly and consciously, feel that your head is being pressed inside your heart. Feel that your head is being pressed inside your heart. Then clearly visualize that your head has gone into your heart region. Visualize that you are seeing through the heart. You are also breathing through the heart. You are relating with the entire world through the heart. The head is not there. There is just empty space above the neck. Just trust that this is true. Until all of you lose your head, please continue with the meditation. We have also projected the step. First, you will be in the sitting posture where you will lose the head. Then, you will know how to breathe without the head, how to see without the head, how to smell without the head. These are all very simple actions. Next, you should learn how to move your hands without the head, how to move your body without your head. Finally, you will end up with a peak movement, maybe running or dancing. All your movements will be done without the idea or without the remembrance of the head. Please continue this process. So now let's start with the meditation. Sit down, close your eyes, and make sure you have tied the eye bands. If you haven't tied your eye bands, please tie your eye bands. Make sure you have space for movement. Take slow and deep breaths. For a few minutes, start breathing deeply. Start inhaling and exhaling slowly and deeply. Feel as you're breathing, feel that your head is being pressed into your heart, into the chest region. Visualize you have become totally headless. You have no head. You are headless. Feel that you're breathing from the heart. Feel that you are seeing through the heart. Feel that you smell through the heart. Feel very clearly that you are breathing through the heart. Listen to everything around you through the heart. Listen to the music which is being played as you are doing this meditation. That is playing through the heart, not through the head. Listen through the heart, see through the heart, feel through the heart. Please continue the meditation. Stand up. Have the consciousness centered on the head and bring the consciousness centered on the heart and let your movements be as slow as possible. Remember that you're moving from the heart. Your center is from the heart, not from the head. Again and again, forget the head. Move from the heart. Move as slowly as possible, but from the heart. Remember, you are a headless being. Move only from the heart. Remember, you are a headless being moving. Please continue the meditation process. Now, very slowly, open your eyes. Please relax. Sit where you are sitting. Do not talk to anybody. And for a few moments, be with yourself in silence. And soon we'll be continuing with the next session. Please be in silence and rest for some time.
Slowly, very slowly. Just relax. Maintain the silence. Be totally undisturbed. Understand? The more and more you are in the space of silence, the silence grows in you. And this is the silence ultimately explodes within you as a bliss, that ultimate ecstasy, that vibrant silence. So again and again bring back yourself to the space of silence. Understand? All the guilts that we have, only when you start reliving them, you will relive them. Only when you relive them, you will be able to get relief from them.
Now, we'll be moving ahead with the next process. It is a guided meditation by Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Yes. So, as Swamiji revealed on the mental layer, now Swamiji will be guiding us through a meditation to cleanse this mental layer. Will be guided by Swamiji himself on the meditation for the mental layer. So let's prepare ourselves as we enter into this meditation.
Now we'll enter into the meditation technique. Understand, guilt is like a knot, energy knot. If there is a blood clot, you will not have free blood flow. Same way, if there is a guilt, you will not have free energy flow. Guilt is a very powerful energy clot, energy knot. Now the meditation technique we are going to do will straight away take your mental layer. Mental layer is the space where you store guilt. They are telling you. We just accept you completely as you are. Suddenly you will see you don't need to think at all. All you are thinking is not accepting you as you are. Just try now. Accept you completely as you are, outer world and inner world. No guilt, nothing needs to be done. You don't need mind. There's no job for the mind. Mind exists only because of the tension, guilt. That is the source of mind. Now, we'll try to drop the mind. We'll try to shake the inner chattering. Naturally, you will see all the guilt will drop. That's a beautiful example in Gita. SUPREME PONTIFF. Krishna says, I am the thread connecting all the beads. Inner chattering is the thread connecting all your guilt. Let's cut the thread. Then naturally, all the beads will fall apart. They will all disappear. It's a very powerful meditation technique. 42 minutes intensely hum. For 2 cycles will completely shake your inner chattering. Only thing, do not stop anything. Not like say that the humming becomes so intense, there should not be any words moving inside. There should not be any inner chattering. There should not be any words inside. Right? Within 10 minutes, you will fall in tune. In the first 10 minutes, you will have thoughts, thoughts. In 10 minutes, you will see. You fall in tune. Next 30 minutes, completely your inner chattering will have healing or a cleaning process. You sit straight, tie the ribbon, I guide you. If you have heart operation or patient with blood pressure, please don't do. Do it very mildly, a simple humming. Others do intensely. Yes, Vajrasana. Vajrasana for whole 40 minutes. If you really can't, then sit in ordinary way. If you can, try Vajrasana. It will really help you to have energy. Please close your eyes. Sit straight. Just try now. Accept it completely as you are, the outer world and inner world. No guilt, nothing needs to be done. Something you don't need mind. There's no job for the mind. Mind exists only because of the tension, guilt. That is the source of mind. Now, we try to drop the mind. We try to shake the inner chattering. 42 minutes. Intensely humming. For 2 cycles will completely shake your inner chattering. Do not stop anything. Not like feel the humming becomes so intense there will not be any words moving inside. There should not be any inner chattering. There should not be any words inside. Right? In 10 minutes you will fall into it. In the first 10 minutes you will have thoughts, thoughts. 10 minutes you will see. Fall into it. Next 30 minutes, completely your inner chattering will have healing, a healing process. Just try now. Accept it completely as you are, outer world and inner world. No guilt, nothing needs to be done. Suddenly you don't need mind. There's no job for the mind. Mind exists only because of the tension, guilt. That is the source of mind. Now, we'll try to drop the mind. We'll try to shake the inner chakra. 42 minutes. You can see how for 2 cycles will completely shake your inner chakra. Do not stop. Not see that the humming is so intense there should not be any words moving inside. There should not be any inner chakra. There should not be any words inside. Try 10 minutes in quality. Only for 10 minutes you will have thoughts and humming, thoughts and humming, thoughts and humming. 10 minutes you will quality. Next 30 minutes, completely your inner chakra will have healing, a healing process. try now. Accept it completely as you are, and outer world and inner world. No guilt, nothing is hidden. Suddenly you don't need mind. There's no job for the mind. Mind exists only because of the tension, guilt. That is the source of mind. Now, we try to drop the mind. We try to shake the inner chattering. 42 minutes. Intensely on. For 2 seconds. Will completely shake your inner chattering. Do not stop it. Not like feel the humming is so intense, there should not be any words moving inside. There should not be any inner chatter. There should not be any words inside. Try within 10 minutes you fall into. Within 10 minutes you will have thoughts of humming, thoughts of humming, thoughts of humming. 10 minutes you will see. Fall into. Next 30 minutes. Completely your inner chatter will have a healing process. Just by now, accepting completely as you are and outward and inner world. No guilt, nothing needs to be done. Suddenly you don't need mind. There's no job for the mind. Mind exists only because of the tension, guilt. That is the cause of mind. Now, we try to drop the mind. We try to shake the inner chattering. 42 minutes. Intensely now. For two cycle will completely shake your inner chattering. Do not stop it. Not say the mind looks so intense, there will not be any words moving inside. There will not be any inner chattering. There should not be any words inside. Practically 10 minutes will fall with you. In the first 10 minutes you will have thoughts, thoughts, 10 minutes will fall with you. Next 30 minutes, completely your inner chattering will have a healing process. Just try now. Accept it completely as you are, outer world and inner world. No guilt, nothing needs to be done. Suddenly you don't need mind. There's no job for the mind. Mind exists only because of the tension, guilt. That is the source of mind. Now, we try to drop the mind. We try to shake the inner chatter. 42 minutes. Intensely now. From a new cycle. We completely shake your inner chatter. Do not stop. Not feel the humming is so intense that there should not be any words moving inside. There should not be any inner chatter. There should not be any words inside. Try in 10 minutes you will fall with you. For the first 10 minutes you will have thoughts, humming, thoughts, humming, thoughts. 10 minutes you will fall with you. Next 30 minutes, completely your inner chatter will have a healing process. Okay, now accept it completely as you are, and outer world and inner world. No guilt, nothing needs to be done. Suddenly you don't need mind. There's no job for the mind. Mind exists only because of the tension, guilt. That is the source of mind. Now, we try to drop the mind. We try to shake the inner chattering. 42 minutes. Intensely not. Only for 2 cycles. Will completely shake your inner chattering. Do not stop it. Not say that the humming gets so intense, there should not be any words moving inside. There should not be any inner chattering. There should not be any words inside. Practically 10 minutes you fall into. Only for 10 minutes you will have thoughts on humming, thoughts on humming, thoughts on humming. 10 minutes you will see. Fall into. Next 30 minutes. Completely your inner chattering will have healing, a healing process.
now, accept it completely as you are, outer world and inner world. No guilt, nothing needs to be done. Suddenly you don't need mind. There's no job for the mind. Mind exists only because of the tension, guilt. That is the cause of mind. Now, we try to drop the mind. We try to shake the inner chatter. 42 minutes. Intensely calm. Like you cycle. Will completely shake your inner chatter. Do not stop it. Not feel that the humming becomes so intense there should not be any words moving inside. There should not be any inner chatter. There should not be any words inside. Try to be 10 minutes you fall into. Only for 10 minutes you have thoughts and humming, thoughts and humming, thoughts and humming. 10 minutes you fall into. Next 30 minutes. Completely your inner chatter will have healing, a healing process. Right now, accept it completely as you are, outer world and inner world. No guilt, nothing needs to be done. Suddenly you don't need mind. There's no job for the mind. Mind exists only because of the tension, guilt. That is the source of mind. Now, we try to drop the mind. We try to shake the inner channeling. Not in 2 minutes. Intensely harm. For each cycle, we completely shake your inner channeling. Completely. Do not stop it. Not say that the humming is so intense, there will not be any words moving inside. There will not be any inner channel. There will not be any words inside. Try to be 10 minutes you fall into. First 10 minutes you have thoughts, thoughts. 10 minutes you will see. Fall into. Next 30 minutes. Completely your inner channel will have healing, a healing process.
Yes, then all of you. So with this powerful meditation technique to heal the mental layer, understand all our guilts, only when we relive. And this technique is such a powerful technique. Only when we go through this guilt, we will be able to relive. We'll be able to get relief from these techniques. All right. So with this, now we'll be entering into the power manifestation round. And today we are doing the power of third eye reading. So once again, requesting all of you to enter into this round of power manifestation. With the acharyas will be projecting you an image on your screen, and you will be seeing every single detail of the image through the third eye. Yes, you'll be closing your 2 eyes with a piece of cloth or the blindfold, and only through the third eye you'll be seeing every single detail of this image. So let's get ready. You can cover your eyes now. We have requesting everyone. We have Sudha Dandapani, Sare Home Temple, Mahasatya, Ma Param Satya, Vaisu Singh, Ma Nitya Prema, Ma Anandeshwari, Ma Fatima KAILASA Florence. Welcome each one of us who have joined with us. We are about to enter into the power manifestation now. So once again, cover your eyes. Vida Acharyas will be projecting you an image on your screen through the power of third eye. See what all details Ramsha reveals to you. So sit with your head next spine in a straight line and just connect with Swamiji. That's all. It's required. Understand, when you remember Swamiji, you invoke his presence because Swamiji is very much alive. He is very much available. He is very much present. So when you remember him, you invoke his presence.
Yes. So requesting all the participants to quickly grab your eye bands and put the eye bands on your eyes. We'll be very shortly starting with this round of power manifestation. So please sit straight. Keep your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Close your eyes and start remembering Swamiji. Put your attention on the Ananda Gandha and invoke Swamiji's presence. Make sure you have tied the eye bands. And we'll be very soon projecting the image. Put your gentle attention on the third eye to look through the third eye. Now we are going to start. So let's begin chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Keep chanting the Mahavakya, and with this, let's enter into this round of power manifestation. Keep your eyes closed, and image is now being projected on your screen. See every single detail of the image that is being projected. Let's begin.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes. So now please relax. We'll be moving ahead with the verification process.
Yes. So let's start sharing what Swamiji revealed to you as you were scanning the image that that we had projected.
Please share all that was revealed by Paramashiva, by Swamiji, through your third eye. Do not edit any details, write elaborately. We have Ma Fatima, KAILASA, Florence, sharing cherries, golden ball, leaves, church, blue cloth, houses. Thank you for sharing, Ma.
Yes, so waiting for a few more sharing. So please go ahead, take a minute and start to share. And once again, reminder to everybody that today is the Krishna Janmashtami. Krishna, who is the most colorful incarnation, a complete incarnation, complete completion. He lived life to show, as Swamiji reveals, that his whole life is a dana. His whole life is compassion. The way he lived, any being can connect to him easily. We have Masuda Dandapani who shares, I saw it was dark around and saw pink lotus kind flowers and brown shadow around. Thank you. Thank you, Ma, for sharing. So today Swamiji will be gracing us as Krishna, on today's special darshan on the Krishna Janmashtami. So once again, tune yourself for the darshan.